graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome on into another edition of Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles content. That is what we do on this channel. Phillies are taking on the Nationals tonight. They're opening up a 3-game series. They are actually playing a 6-game homestand, so they'll be playing 3 games against the Nats, and then this weekend they have the Diamondbacks coming on in to town. Zach Wheeler is going to be taking the mound, and he'll be facing a familiar face. That's going to be Mackenzie Gore. These were the same 2 pitchers that pitched on opening day against each other, so there's a little bit of history between the both of these guys. But yeah, Wheeler is looking to try to get himself a win in the books, and Mackenzie Gore, who's been doing really well. We'll talk a little bit more about the both of these guys, but Wheeler's 2-1 on the season, and Gore is 2-3. Before we go any further, just wanted to say hi to everybody that was tuning on in over on chat. We got 34 people tuning on in. What's up, Dillontown? What's going on, Georgia fan? How's Larry doing? What's going on, folks? Hardcore for All is also here. Yes. Okay. Very, very good. Guys, actually, before I do get started, is my volume loud? Okay, is my volume loud? I want to know if I'm coming in clear, because I was told by somebody, I was told by Hardcore that my volume is a little bit lower compared to other streamers, and the ads get really loud. So is my audio fine? Because it shows on my audio mixer that I'm in the yellow. So I don't want to be in the red because that's peaking, and green means that it's too low. So please let me know if you can hear me loud and clear, or if I need to turn myself up, because then there's another setting that I don't have, and that is a problem. Audio sounds good to me, says Shibby. Okay, good. What's up, Shibby? Come on over on the regular side, man. Georgia says no. No meaning that it doesn't sound good? Let me know. How does the audio sound? Give me a mic check. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me loud and clear? Georgia says no. Who else says no? Anybody else? Oh, Georgia says it's good. Okay. Nice Rocky T. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Anybody else having some volume issues? We will see when the commercials kick in, Hardcore says. Okay. Hardcore says yes. Meaning that the audio is fine, or that the audio is not so good? All right, so sounds fine to me. You should be right up almost to the edge of the red rather than the middle of the yellow. Okay. I'll turn it up a little bit more. Okay. I'll go right here. Because then when I get loud, it's going to be in the red, and it's going to be on in. What size shirt are you? I'm an extra large, man. I'm an extra large. All right. So we got matchups tonight. We'll have the Phillies taking on the Nationals. Before I actually talk about the lineups and go over all of that type of stuff, we did hear a report today from John Clark and from other people that cover the team. Rob did give He did give a press conference during the pregame, right before the game started. And I wanted to pull that up real quick. So Thompson said that Suarez is going to throw a bullpen session, and then they'll decide if he needs another rehab start or if he'll rejoin the rotation. Christopher Sanchez is going to start tomorrow. They said that the Phillies are considering going to a 6-man rotation as well. And then he also said that Brandon Marsh they're going to reset Marsh's rehab, but they are not concerned. All right, so here we go. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's get things going. I can also turn this up. Maybe this is a little bit better. The quality of the voice is good. Usually it's the unity volume compared to the commercials. Yeah, so I don't know what the unity volume is because this, to me, is the unity volume. All right, Zach Wheeler is pitching for the Phillies. He has a 4-seamer, a sinker, a sweeper, a splitter, a curveball, and a cutter. Shibby says, I got a shirt for you to wear. Yeah, no, email me, man. Email me, jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. The email is down below. Yeah, man. All right, so we got a he has a 4-seamer, a sinker, a sweeper, a splitter, and just mentioned that he's having a very good year so far. He'll be facing C.J. Abrams, James Wood, Luis Garcia Jr., Kybert Ruiz, Nathaniel Lowe, Josh Bell, Dylan Cruz, Jose Tena, and Jacob Young. And that is the starting lineup today for the Nationals. Phillies have Wheeler on the mound. And the first pitch, as we are underway, is up high for a ball. Okay. Let's reset this. We're up, and we are running as well. 1-0. It's skied over towards medium depth right field. Casty was stepping in for a second and then took about 2 steps backwards, and he makes the catch. And so 1 out in this top of the first. Okay. Let's move this up. And we'll put this down. Very good. Whoops. We gotta move that up just a little bit. Now we should be good to go. 1 out, and the pitch. It's inside for a ball. Nationals are in their dark blue and white uniforms. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. 10-96. And it's on the outside corner. Wood this year batting .257, has a .362 on-base percentage and a .560 slugging percentage. I'll chop the next pitch foul. On the defensive side of the diamond, the Phillies will have Wheeler on the mound. Behind the plate, it's Real Muto. Over at first base, it's Harper. At second base, it's Sosa. The third baseman's Bohm, and the shortstop is Turner. Very righty-heavy. 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. In the outfield, Phillies have Wes Wilson in left, Johan Rojas in center, and Nick Castellanos in right field. Schwarber's the DH. And the 2-2 pitch, it's on the outside corner for a called strike 3. And there's 2 gone. That's the first strikeout of the day for Zach Wheeler. Let's see those chairs in the chat. Okay. It's beautiful. Did they get rid of the bricks behind home plate? Yes, they did. The pitch, and that's fouled off the mask of JT. Got Stu Sherwater, who's the home plate umpire. Dan Merzel is over at first. Brock Ballou is at second. And at third base, it's Jordan Baker. We got 71 people on there watching. If you're tuning on in, make sure you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. C.J. Abrams popped out to right, and James Wood struck out looking. Here's Luis Garcia Jr., left-handed hitter, takes the pitch low for a ball. Hardcore. Ding, ding, ding. 1-1 pitch. There's a bouncer. Rolled over towards the right side. Second baseman Sosa has it. Throws it over to first. And it's in time for out number 3. 1-2-3 goes Washington. And it's time to go to the bottom of the first as Trey Turner will lead things off for Philadelphia. How are my freaks doing tonight? How's everybody? How is everybody doing? Got 79 people on here watching. Appreciate you all. Or should I always try to like both videos? No, you're the man, bro. I appreciate you for doing that. All right, so the Phillies lineup from 1 through 9, it'll be Trey Turner batting in the leadoff spot. Bryce Harper is second. Kyle Schwarber's third. Nick Castellanos fourth. JT Realmuto fifth. And following up after that, it'll be Bohm, Sosa, Wes Wilson, and Johan Rojas. Again, Turner, Harper, Schwarber, Castellanos, Realmuto, Bohm, Sosa, Wilson, and Rojas. And Mackenzie Gore is going to pitch. Phillies obviously struggled against him during their first outing of the season. He went 6 innings, allowed just 1 hit, and had 13 strikeouts. That was the only time this year where he didn't allow any runs. Over his last 5 outings, he's given up on average 2.5 runs per game. But he still has been pretty effective, to say the least. He struck out 8 batters in his last outing against the Orioles in 6 innings of work on a total of 99 pitches. Just gave up 1 walk, and he's only allowed 3 homers this season so far. His ERA is at a 3.34. He is first in the league in strikeouts with 53. And has a 1.14 whip as well. All right, so here we go. We're going to the bottom of the first, and Trey Turner is going to be introduced as the first batter for Philadelphia. Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes. Of course, have their red hats with the red rim and the white P as the logo. As we mentioned before, the Nats are in their dark blue and white uniforms, but they have their gray pants on the bottom. Gore is pitching in the 7th start of the season. And the leg kick and the pitch from the left-hander is just in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count to Trey Turner, who's hitting .262, and this is his 27th game that he has played in. 0-1 pitch. It's a little bit down. On deck is Harper, and in the hole is Kyle Schwarber. Infield is playing Trey to pull towards the left side. 4-3 side is wide open. 1-1, and that is lined foul over towards that left field corner. In the infield for the Nationals, they got Nathaniel Lowe over at first. At second base, it's Luis Garcia Jr. The third baseman's Jose Tena. And C.J. Abrams is at shortstop. Here's the 1-2 to Trey. It's inside. Kybert Ruiz is catching. On the mound is Mackenzie Gore. In left field, they got James Wood. In center, it's Jacob Young. And Dylan Cruz takes right. Here's the 2-2 to Trey, and he gets on top of it, but it's bounced foul. The DH is also Josh Bell, who's back with the Nationals. Turner, in his career against Mackenzie Gore, 6 for 19. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 6th pitch of the at-bat. Here it comes, and Turner lines this one out to right center field, and it's going to take a bounce in front of Cruz, and he gets on with an opposite field single. Nice piece of hitting by Trey Turner, and the leadoff man is aboard. And that'll bring up Bryce Harper to the plate. Again, let me know if my audio sounds high. Let me know if the audio is fine. Okay. We are in the yellow. comes Bryce Harper to the plate. And Harper's going to ground the first pitch foul. He got a slider. As we just mentioned before, Sanchez is going to start tomorrow. Ranger is going to also throw a bullpen session. 0-1 is the count to Bryce Harper. The next pitch, and it's down and out for a ball. The Nats are 13-16. Phillies are 15-13. Nationals are 2.5 games behind Philadelphia. And they are also 7 games behind the Mets. Phillies are 4.5 games behind the Mets in the NL East. Toss bat to first. It's not in time. One ball, one strike. Here's Bryce Harper. And the toss bat to first is not in time. Canva's good. Canva is what I use sometimes. Adobe Illustrator is also nice. But Canva is basically what I use. 1-1, swing and a miss. If you guys have any streamer questions, you're absolutely more than welcome to email me. If you guys are interested in doing YouTube, please, my email is always down below. You're always more than welcome to ask me questions. That's why I put it up there. The 1-2 to Harper, in the air, hit out over to right field, and Cruz is there to make the catch right on the track. And so Trey Turner goes back to first. That thing was roped out to right field. And Cruz got a pretty good jump that time. And there's out number 1. Exit velocity on that was pretty high. And Kyle Schwarber is up next. Will you ever stream from a game or a tailgate? Absolutely, I will. I'd like to do that sometime this year. I would. Pitch to Schwarber, and there's a high fly ball hit out to deep left field. It's going, and it's gone! The Phillies lead it 2-0 on an opposite field homer by Kyle Schwarber. That's the ticket. Nice swing. Here comes Castellanos in the first pitch. He swings and misses at the slider. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2-0 Philadelphia. And the 0-1 to Casti swung on and missed. Somebody better have cut that. Let's post the highlights. Let's get that call. No balls, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. Gore comes set at the belt. And here's the 0-2. It's taken in the dirt for a ball. Again, the umpires tonight, Stu Sherwater is the home plate umpire. Over at first base, it's Dan Merzel, Brock Ballou is at second, and Jordan Baker is at third. The 1-2 to Casti, and that is poked out over towards center field, but it's going to be caught by Young. So the Phillies have a 2-0 lead on a 2-run homer by Kyle Schwarber. Excuse me. And JT Realmuto is up now. Phillies have a 9-4 record at home. The road record, though, not as good. The pitch, it's a curveball that catches the inner third of the plate. Kyle has now extended his on-base streak to a career-high 35 games. His previous high was 32. 0-1, swing and a miss. JT's average, by the way, is at 236. That pitch that he swung at was way out of the zone. 0-2'd, and that is high. Over his last 7 games, Real Muto is 5 for his last 20. Hasn't had an RBI. And has walked twice. 1-2. And that's fouled away. He's 10 for 39 at home with a pair of doubles and just 1 homer. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Just a 7 RBI on the season. Phillies are hoping that he could raise his batting average. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That's not going to help. And we're going to the top of the second. Phillies do have a 2-run homer by Kyle Schwarber to put them up 2-0. And we're going to the top of the second inning. 2-0 Philadelphia. Okay. Due up, it's going to be Ruiz, Lowe, and Bell. Cut it. Nice. Thanks, Hardcore. Appreciate that. What's up, Search? Search, how are you? What's going on? If you're tuning in for the first time, let me know where you're tuning on in from. And let me know how you found this channel. Moving everyone up instead of putting the best players in the best spot. My guy, I've been seeing you all around. I see you on 97.5. I see you on 94 WIP. I've been seeing you all over these YouTube streets, man. I've been seeing you all over these YouTube streets, as I like to call it. What's up, Maxwell? How are you? Are you a first-time listener? I don't remember what I was going to say. Georgia says I'm still learning, but I'm getting there. Yeah, dude. Email me. Email me, and I'd be glad to help you with getting ahead with your streaming, with your YouTube channel. I'd love to help. Always like giving back. That's part of who I am. And I will always stay humble, not letting anything get in my way. You know? Tuning in from Montana, says Delbert. What's going on? What's up, Delbert? Memberships, folks, there, $2.99 a month. If you guys want to become a member of Play by Play with JJ, there should be a link, a membership link that's posted in the chat. If one of my mods could do the exclamation point memberships, I would appreciate that. Because we're getting back to the game. We're in the top of the second. Jose Ruiz is up. And the pitch from Zach Wheeler, swing and a miss. 118 people tuning on in. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe as well. Ruiz hitting .309 on the season so far. He's had a very good, I don't want to say tenure against the Phillies, but he's done very well against the Phillies. 0-1, and he'll pop this one up over towards the infield grass. And Sosa gets underneath the ball, makes the catch, and there's out number 1. Actually, here, I'll do it myself. If you guys want to become a member of Play by Play with JJ, here it is. One more time. Memberships. There we go. 1 out, and the pitch. It's up high for a ball. There's the link. One-0. That's lined over to second base, and Sosa makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down. Midnight Mickey says, I'm tuning in from the East Shore of Virginia. Thanks for all that you do. Your show is a taste of home. I got you, man. After the game is done, we also have post-game shows, folks. If you guys want to join the Discord server, you click on the Discord link that I'm going to post right now, and then it'll take you to the app, and you can actually call on into the show, which is really awesome. There's the Discord link. The ball is 1 strike. There's 2 outs, and Josh Bell is at the plate. 15 pitches for Wheeler so far, and the 0-1 is lined out to right field for a base hit, and it's fielded by Castellanos, and Josh Bell gets on with a single. And that'll bring up Dylan Cruz. What's up, John? Checking in while on delivery. What do you mean while on delivery? You're a delivery driver? Yankees have back-to-back-to-back homers. Start off the game. The pitch. That's high for a ball. Cruz is a .229 average. Also has 4 long balls this year. A lot of solo homers. Go Sixer says, I'm tuning in from Gloucester County. That's cool. Orlando. What's up, Orlando? 1-0 pitch, and it's grounded over to second base. And Turner has it, flips it over to Sosa, and the side is retired. A 6-4 fielder's choice. We're going to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Phillies. They got a 2-run homer from Kyle Schwarber in the bottom of the first. One of my business is a dump. It's a dump truck. You don't deliver instruments? I thought that you played instruments. I thought that you played drums. You deliver torpedo bats. Folks, I'm really happy to see you all. We have 129 people tuning on in. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well. How many of you are Nationals fans? Comment down below. Because we do invite all different types of people onto this channel. I'm trying to get more baseball people on this channel. And I'm trying to cover as many baseball games as I can. Really trying to pursue this as a career. And I hope that you guys like this. I do. We do post-game shows. We do pre-game shows as well. And we cover the games. We actually, I counted, I put out content for 105 days in a row. And yesterday was the first day that I actually took off. Just from putting out content. So we're really dedicated to this. We are. Miz says Phillies only. You're not a drum-a-mater anymore? Is that what you call it? Al Bohm is up. We're in the bottom of the second. His average just sits at 220. And he stares at a curveball right down Broad Street for strike 1. We're in the bottom of the second. Just 8 RBI for Bohm. No homers. 0-1, and that's down for a ball. And that's really surprising. I mean, we've talked about it for years that this guy is 6 feet 5 inches tall. He has a big frame, and for him to just not be able to produce power the way that he should, it's been a problem. That's 59 homers in 2,347 at-bats. The pitch. There's a foul ball. Is there a national streamer? Not that I know of. I've been trying to figure out if there's any other streamers like for the Nationals or for the Marlins. I haven't seen any. 1-2 pitch. It's up high. Subscribe and hit the thumbs up button, folks, if you have not done so already. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bohm. The windup and the pitch, swing and a miss. And Bohm is down on strikes. Gore's fastball has been very good this year. He's been located in the sliders. Getting them in really good spots. So Bohm's down on strikes. That's back-to-back strikeouts dating back to the end of the first inning. Pitch is high for a ball. Talked about Bohm the last time. Are you saying Zach Baun or Alec Bohm? I figured that you're saying Bohm, but it's spelled like bomb, and I guess that the in-between of Zach Baun and Alec Bohm is bomb. 1 ball, 1 strike to Edmundo Sosa. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch, swing and a miss. And, you know, I'm a guy that really does try to go by the eye test. I mean, numbers do back it up, but when you're watching Bohm swing, I mean, he's not even pulling it the opposite way. Last year he was an RBI machine, and he would hit a lot of opposite field base hits. He was just driving in runs. 1-2 is high for ball 2. There's 5 or 6 Brave streamers. Yeah, there's 4 that I know of. The 2-2 pitch. There's a grounder. It's hit back up the middle, but the second baseman, Garcia Jr., is there to gobble it up. And the throw over to first will get Edmundo Sosa out. They shifted him perfectly up the middle. And so Wes Wilson's coming on up. Phillies do have 2 hits dating back to the first inning. Turner got on with a leadoff single, and Schwarber hit a 2-run homer. Nobody on, 2 outs. Here's Wes, and he takes a changeup high and away. Wilson last year at a .284 average, 3 homers, and 10 RBI as well. What now? That's outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. 2 outs. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-0 to Wilson. Swing and a miss. That's the real moneymaker, says Broken Bell Network. Gore comes set at the belt, kicks, deals, and Wilson takes the curveball low and inside. Three one. It's fouled away. Drunk Phil's fans posted a picture of someone's lawn. I guess it's like one of the people that has access to the account. And they just said, "Dear CBP groundskeepers, get your you-know-what together with that outfield grass." Love, DPF, Drunk Phil's fans. The pitch, swing and a miss. And so the inning is over. And actually, Wilson looked at that strike 3. Sorry about that. And we're going to the 3rd inning. 2-0 Philadelphia. That's funny. All right. Phillies, I'm looking at their stats on the season. I know. I look at numbers, even though I'm more of a eye test person. I am. But that's hard if you obviously can't watch the game, and numbers do give you somewhat of a perspective. So Nick Castellanos leads the team in doubles right now with 8. Okay, the Phillies have 43 doubles on the season, and they actually have 70 extra base hits. So my question to you is going back to the doubles. Kepler is 6 and 89 at-bats. Harper is 5 and 104. Bohm is 4. Turner is 4. Sosa and Stott and JT have 4. Who leads the team in doubles by the end of the season? Who leads the team in doubles? Let us know. I'm actually going to stay with Castellanos. I think Casty puts up 36 doubles this year. I'm going to stick with that. Not 36, I'm sorry. 40. I think that he'll get 42. 42. 42 doubles. I think that's good. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Wheeler throws a splitter. And so makes the count 1-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Hardcore says Trey Turner is going to lead the team in doubles. The 1-2, that's high. Last year, Jarren Duran had 48. Bohm actually had 44, which was second most in the National League, and Harper had 42. The pitch, it's fouled away. Casty at 30. Trey was not in the top 50. 2-2. There's a bouncer. It's rolled over towards the right side. Sosa has it, flips it over to first. Underhanded throw is going to get 10 out. Anybody else have a prediction on doubles? Who's going to lead the team in doubles? We're getting into debates about Trey Turner at shortstop. Who leads the team in doubles is my question. The pitch. That's on the outside corner for a called strike. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Thumbs up button, it's free. And it spreads the word. 0-1, and there's a line drive played on the bounce by Turner. The throw over to first. Got him! What a play by Trey. He backhanded that thing over at shortstop and made an excellent throw over to first, and there's 2 gone. Thing was going over towards the hole. Flashing the leather tray, okay. I see you. He threw that thing in the air, too. 2 outs in the top of the third. The pitch. It's a little bit low. Broken belt. BBN's like, yep, see? There you go. Thanks for backing up my point, Trey. 1-0. That's outside. Last year, Bowman had like 46 doubles by the first half, and during the second half in the playoffs, he played so bad that he lost the 2 doubles. That's how he ended up with 44. 2-0, there's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards straightaway center field, and Rojas can't make the catch. I don't know how he couldn't track that thing down. And so Abrams will round second, head over to third, and he gets on with a triple. Let's look. I mean, it wasn't a good pitch by Wheeler for sure, and Abrams got a good piece of it. Rojas turned over the wrong shoulder. Then he turned over his right shoulder and just could not get there. Crashed on into the wall. And he was about a foot away from the baseball. Not a foot, but a couple of inches. There's a difference, JJ. So it's a triple. And James Wood has had a very good year so far. It's coming up. The pitch is inside. Wood's average has actually come down a little bit, though. 1-0 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Third base umpire says no. John, thanks so much for subscribing, man. 2-0 pitch. It's low. Was a curveball. 3-0 delivery. There's a strike called. Wheeler gets set at the letters, gets the signs from JT. The 3-1 is going to miss inside. And that's going to put runners on at the corners. Wheeler does give up a walk. Lost his command in that at-bat. Kind of surprised he went to the cutter there. Phillies money line is at -700. Over-under is at 8.5 runs. Phillies also do lead the regular season series against the Nationals 2-1. They put up 19 runs in the first series. Here comes Garcia, and he gets hit by a pitch, and that's going to load the bases. Another cutter that was inside. And got a piece of him right above the kneecaps. Yep. Garcia's at first, Woods at second, and Abrams still is at third base. Here comes Kybert Ruiz. Batting on the left side, the pitch, and that four-seamer nearly hits him. What's wrong with Wheeler? How come Rojas didn't make that catch? Two things can be true. 1-0. Swing and a miss. We're having debates about Trey Turner in the chat. It's funny. He's just got a piece of it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler kicks and deals. It's down for ball 2. Continue to like and subscribe. Thanks so much for our brand new subscriber. Whoever that was, shout yourself out. 2-1 pitch, and that's outside and high. The count is 3-1. This is the most pitches that Wheeler has thrown. Hit 10 in the first, 8 in the second, and 31 so far in this third. Here's the 3-1, and it's fouled back. Zach went 6 innings, only gave up 2 hits in his first outing of the season against the Nationals on opening day. Also had 8 strikeouts and 1 earned run allowed. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw a cutter right down the heart and soul of the plate. And Ruiz was guessing. And so the inning is over. We're going to the bottom of the third. And the Phillies still lead it 2-0. Okay. All right. Time for an audio check. When the ads are playing, when you're getting ads, how is the volume? Is the volume normal? Is the volume fine? That was big, says Hardcore. Yeah, well, I'm surprised that he went with a cutter right down the middle. Usually that spells trouble. But he got him out. Turner will get things going unless he usually disappoints, though, in September. His stats actually have been pretty good in September over the last couple of years. When he had the, if we're talking about October, that's another question. But in September, after the standing ovation, he was really on fire during that whole month. And last year, he had good numbers, too. I don't have the numbers in front of me. But when you watched him at the plate, he was locked in. He was playing very well during those times. He's a very streaky player, guys. That's the thing, is that we have very streaky players. It's bizarre, though, because when one player is cold, it seems like everybody's cold. Okay, the one thing that I liked about this team when we were getting our core together with Schwarber and Castellanos, like those were the 2 best free agents at the time. And we paid them. We got them. We got the top 2 free agents at the time. And for some reason, you know, when hitting is contagious, and for this team, when everyone's hitting the baseball, they're putting up a lot of runs, but then when one person's cold, they just seem to all go into a funk. That was a big strikeout from Wheeler, too. Miz says loud ads. Ads don't stop playing on until I press skip. Well, that's how ads work. No balls, 1 strike. Volume is fine, says Edwards. Says Edward. Not this year, you watch. Okay. Well, we can have this conversation in September. The ball is 1 strike to Yohan Rojas. And Gore is pitching. Throws it right in the dirt. Exactly right, JJ. It's all or nothing with these guys. Keep us on our toes, though, I guess, says Lori. Yeah. I don't like it how people say, well, we shouldn't have paid Casty all that money. The 1-1 to Rojas. Fly ball hit out over to deep left center field. That's going, and it's gone! And the Phillies have a 3 spot already. That was a 421-foot bomb by Yohan Rojas. First homer of the season for Rojas, and it goes over Monty's angle. Here comes Trey Turner, and he takes a fastball in the dirt for a ball. Okay. Let's go, chat. Charge! 1-0 offering is a cutter that looked a little bit low, but it's at the knees for a strike. 1-1 is the count to Trey. And the next pitch, it's a curveball that's in the dirt, and Turner does go around. I love the sarcasm in the chat. 1-2, and there's a line drive out to right field for a base hit, and Trey Turner gets on with another single. Went the opposite way both times. And Mackenzie Gore will have to face Bryce Harper again. All right, here we go. Let's go. Okay. Let's go, chat. Charge! Pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. What's up, Mets fan? Go Bats said hi. What's up, dude? Over on the vertical stream. The ball is 1 strike to Bryce, and the pitch, and he swings and hits this one out over to center field. It's carrying, but Young is there just before the track, makes the catch. Turner tags up from first, goes to second, dives over to second. He is safe. And good job by Trey for tagging up there. Set out over to medium depth center field, and Turner had one job and was able to capitalize. He dove in head first, too. Abrams took a little fall after he tried to apply the tag. And he kept his hand on the bag. Turner has now hit in 5 straight and has also 8 hits over that span. Pitch to Schwarber, and he takes it low for a ball. Schwarber hit his 8th homer of the season back in the bottom of the first. Casty waits on deck. Gore looks back at second, now back to the plate. The 1-0. They try to appeal. Did he go? Haven't gotten the confirmation yet. They're showing a replay. They didn't go back to the umpire at third. They said that he swung. I assume because the count's now 1-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. A slider again that was in the dirt. Chiefs fan over on Twitch. What's going on, man? Shout out to you for coming on in. I said Turner did his job, not Harper. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Schwarber is down on strikes. Harper's job is to drive in runs. You misunderstood me. I said Trey Turner did his job. You didn't hear that part. Here comes Nick Castellanos. The pitch is high and inside to make it a 1-0 count. Casty's average is at 279. He's had a streaky season so far. Here's the 1-0. It's in there for a strike. Beautiful butterflies here. Haven't seen you on in a while. Where's my members at? Do I have any members on tonight? No members, huh? 1-1 to Castellanos. Swing and a miss. Oh, I thought I said Trey. If I didn't, I apologize. Yes, it is, but okay. My bad. My mistake. 1-2. That's going to bounce in the dirt, get away from Ruiz, and Turner heads over to third. My mistake. We got 75 likes, 172 people on here watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. The pitch. And he takes it in the dirt again. Curveball's just not breaking as much as Gore wants it to. It's also left a couple of pitches, a couple of fastballs over the middle. And to the Phillies' credit, they're capitalizing on his mistakes. Payoff pitch to Casty, swing and a miss. That was a good changeup, not going to lie. And Castellanos goes down swinging. However, the Phillies do tack on another run from Johan Rojas, who leaves the yard for the first time this year. And we're going to the fourth. 3-0 Phils. Okay. Going to the fourth inning. Folks, while we are in this timeout, I need you guys to do me one favor. Hit the like button. The more likes we get on here, the more people come on. And that's really cool. I've been on with like/listening mode. Just very busy nonstop. Great to be here, says Beautiful Butterfly. I appreciate you for stopping by and for chatting. So that's great. That's awesome. All super chats do go on over to the top. If I do miss a message, I apologize. Don't spam the chat. If it's an important message, one of the mods will say something, and then I'll get around to it when I can. My number one job, folks, is to give you the play-by-play. That's my number one job. Chat comes second to me. So don't take it personally if I do miss what you guys say. If somebody else in chat can answer, though, I can always use that too. Somebody's like, well, how do we get a run? You know, if I miss that, then you guys can answer. So, all right, we're going to the top of the fourth. Phillies do lead it 3-0. I appreciate you as well. Go Phillies. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles content, folks. I don't do any ads on here. I just advertise my channel. That's all. For now. But I don't plan on doing a lot of commercials. We were pitching in the top of the fourth. The pitch. And it's a cutter. It's taken for strike one. Nothing in one is the count. The next pitch, line drive, foul ball over towards that right field corner. Just missed. Phillies are coming off of a series win against the Cubs, where they were able to take 2 of 3, including Sunday night's game, which ended up going to extra innings. 0-2. And it's low and inside. Nationals erased a 6-run deficit against the Mets on Sunday, and they were able to come out victorious 8-7. But then they ended up losing yesterday 19-5. I mean, talk about the Mets coming back with fury. They absolutely did. Here's the 1-2, and it's sliced foul. If JJ misses a message, unsubscribe. It's funny. Nathaniel Lowe, lined out in the second, is 0 for 1. 1-2 pitch. It's outside. Two-two pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. There's out number 2. 3 shares. 3 shares in the chat. Washington left 10 guys on base and were 3 for 11 with runners in scoring position in their last game against the New York Mets. The pitch to Bell, and there's a fly ball hit over towards left center field. Rojas will track it down and catch it for out number 2. Amazing Mets, got to give them credits, JJ says Inspire. They've had a good year. They're a good team. They're pesty. There's a reason why they're 20-9. But if you haven't noticed, they are actually 8-8 on the road. 2 gone. Here comes Dylan Cruz. Takes a sinker at the knees. Cruz went 1 for 5 in his last game. He did strike out twice. He's 23 years old. He's on a 4-game hitting streak. Has actually gotten a hit in 12 out of his last 13 games. 0-1, it's a foul ball. Before that, he was hitting just 120 and has raised his average to 229. 0-2 pitch, just a little bit outside at 97 on the gun. The 1-2 pitch. It's low and inside. Wheeler comes set and fires and throws a 96-mile-per-hour fastball, and Cruz gets a piece of it. By the way, the Royals lead it 2-0. They're in the top of the third out at Steinbrenner Field. Red Sox also have a 3-0 advantage out at the Rogers Center in the bottom of the second. Here comes the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 4 strikeouts for Wheeler through 4 innings of work. Going to the bottom of the fourth. 3-0 Philadelphia. Okay. All right, it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. Happened on this day, it's April 29th. In 1934, on April 29th, in their first legal Sunday home game, the Phillies actually lost to Brooklyn by a score of 8-7. And then 20 years later, Robin Roberts on this day threw a 1-hit shutout at Milwaukee. In 1989 on this day, after waiting out a 2-hour and 21-minute rain delay, 2-hour and 31-minute rain delay, I had to do the math, the Phillies took an 8-0 lead over the Reds with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. 92 minutes into the game, there was a second delay. The game was officially called off. It was actually called as official, excuse me. So they won 8-0. And they were able to get it. In 2011, on this day, Howard had 2 homers and 6 RBI in what was a 10-3 win over the Mets. and that gave him 27 RBI for the month, which was a new team record. And in the same game, Placido Polanco had his 39th hit of the month, and that broke the team record for April, the most hits in April that was set by Chase Utley back in 2008. So bottom of the fourth inning, 5, 6, and 7 in the batting order due up. It's JT, Bohm, and Sosa, all righties. Pitch to JT, got a fastball down the middle, and gets a piece of it. The Yankees are up 9-0 in Baltimore. 9-0. And they're only in the bottom of the fourth. 0-1 offering. Another foul ball. Mets, on the other hand, they lead it 4-0. Lindor homered. Tyrone Taylor and Azekar also have RBI. The pitch. It's low and inside. Three 0 Phils thanks to a 2-run homer by Schwarber and a solo shot by Johan Rojas. 1-2 pitch. That's just inside. Really, Midnight? Polanco was one of my favorite players. 2-2 pitch. There's a grounder hit sharply over to third base, and it's gobbled up by the third baseman, Tenna, who throws it across the diamond in plenty of time to get JT retired. Bohm is up, red batting gloves. He takes the first pitch that he sees just wide. Next pitch is even wider. And it was also high as well. Could have used Peanut Head on this team. He was a hitting machine. 2-0 pitch to Bohm, and there's a fly ball hit out over to center field. Young maneuvers towards his left and grabs it for the second out. Carson Kelly just hit his 7th homer of the season. 7 homers for Carson Kelly. That's impressive for him. Comes Edmundo Sosa. He wanted to swing for the fences on that pitch, but he's already behind 0-1. Pitch. It's popped up over towards shallow center field. And Young calls off Abrams and finally grabs it for out number 3. All right, we're going to the 5th. Another 1-2-3 inning as Mackenzie Gore has retired the last 6 batters that he has faced. Just looking this up, Carson Kelly, who's on the Cubs, has the 3rd most homers by a catcher. First is Cal Raleigh, who has 10. He's a switch hitter, too. Sean Murphy is 7. And actually, sorry, he's fourth. Well, now he's tied for second because O'Hoppe is 7 as well. And Kelly now is 7. Folks, you know, we talk about Zach Wheeler and how dominant he's been. I think it's time to have this conversation because he's been with us for 6 years. This is his 6th season as a Philly. Right? Regardless, he's been here for at least 5 years. Is Zach Wheeler one of the best? Is Zach Wheeler a top 5 starting pitcher in Phillies franchise history? Is my question to you. It's a tough one. I think it's a tough one. Would you put him in your top 5 for best starting pitchers in Phillies franchise history? I would say no. But he's not far away. The pitch. It looked a little bit high, but it was in there for a strike, according to Schwarber. Is Zach Wheeler a top 5 starting pitcher in Phillies franchise history? I would say no. Not right now. The ball is 1 strike. The next pitch is up high for a ball. Thought it was a good question. The 1-1 pitch. There's a ground ball. It's hit over to first base. Harper has it and flips it over to Wheeler. And there's out number 1. Who is in your top 5 for best starting pitchers in franchise history? Alexander, Carlton, Roberts, Bunning, Short, Schilling, Hamels, and Halladay. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Nothing in 1 is the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Here's the 0-2. There's a grounder. Hit over to shortstop. Turner has it. Throws it over to first. And it's in time. And Young, who's stumbling past first base. I think he tripped over the bag. He is hobbling. He's trying to jog it off as he runs back over to the dugout. Let's see. His right foot, I think, landed a little awkwardly on that first base, and his knee was sort of bending. I thought it was a good question. I did. Because I was thinking about it. And I was like, is he a top player? Is he a top pitcher with the history of this franchise? And I'd say no. And it's no disrespect to him. It's no disrespect. I would take Short. I would take Steve Carlton. 0-1, and that's in there for a strike. I might actually take Aaron Nola over Wheeler just because Nola has been a Philly longer. You understand what I'm saying? I know that doesn't make sense, but Nola has had some good years with us even before Zach came. 2 outs in the pitch. There's a line drive hit out to center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. But Zach Wheeler clearly now is the better pitcher. I'm saying I might. I'm not saying that I am taking Aaron Nola, but think about it. Nola's one of the top leaders in strikeouts. He's up there for wins. We're talking about franchise. Otto Kemp just his 8th homer in 27 games. Good job for him. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch, that should have been called a strike. Nola's been good and durable for a long time for this team. He's close to the top 10. Yeah. I think if Wheeler gets a Cy Young, he passes Nola. On the 1, and James Wood checks his swing as the pitch was in the dirt. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We are 25 subscribers away from getting to 5,600. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 5th. 3-0 Phils. Zach Wheeler's been very good so far. Yes, Nola has been a great franchise player, just struggling early this season. He looks good in his last outing. That was by far his best outing of the season, I agree. Great pitchers, but leave Hamels out. Well, Hamels has to get the edge because he won World Series MVP. And how many this team doesn't have a lot of World Series. You understand? And he had a really nice year. If the Phillies don't have Cole Hamels during that playoff run, they don't win. That's the truth. So you kind of have to consider that. Again, we're talking about franchise. But that also doesn't necessarily mean, when you talk about franchise pitchers, that doesn't mean also apples to apples when we're looking at stats and we're looking at years of actual dominance. So, like, because Hamels has that accolade attached to him, and because he was really clutch in the postseason for the Phillies franchise, that takes more from Zach Wheeler. Because Wheeler did not win a World Series MVP. Do you understand? I hope that makes sense. So, and he hasn't won a World Series yet. Zach Wheeler is clearly the better pitcher. But Cole Hamels, for the franchise, is the better franchise player. Pitch to Wes Wilson. And it's a curveball that's in there. That's actually a little bit low. After the game is done, we got Discord. If you guys want to come on the Discord, you click on the link, you join the Discord server, and you can come on and talk to us. 1-0 pitch, there's a fly ball to that over to right field. Cruz gets under it and makes the grab. He's still out there, by the way. Did Pete Crow Armstrong just hit another home run? Don't tell me he just went yard again. I think he did. He did. One out in the bottom of the 5th. And here's Rojas. Don't forget Tug. You're right. Good to see you, man. pitch. And it's low. .68 pitches for Mackenzie Gore. It's 3-0 Philadelphia. 1-0 delivery is a four-seamer at 95, right down the pipe. One, swing and a miss. I don't know what PDD is. One-two pitch. It's high for a ball. I have to admit I was really low on this team before the Cubs series. Glad they did something this hardcore. 2-2 pitch. It's in the dirt for ball 3. I'm not as high. I'm still not as high on them. They have to prove more to me. I like what the pitching has done. I'm not disrespecting the pitching. They took 2 out of 3 versus the Cubs. I get it. Cubs have had a very good team this year. The pitching has done great. 3-2 pitch. That's in there for a called strike 3. There is a but, though. But what was this team supposed to do? Hit. 1 run in 9 innings is inexcusable. Oh, but JJ, they put up 10 runs in the game before that. They did. They have to prove to me that they can do this consistently. The pitch. Swing and a miss to Trey Turner. Rojas struck out. Turner's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. Also with a run scored on the 2-run homer by Schwarber. 0-1, swing and a miss, got a curveball. Again in the dirt. He's chased after 3 of those types of pitches today. Correct, Larry. I think that's fair. Here's the 0-2 to Trey, and he just fouls it off. Reds got rained out. Oh, gotcha. 0-2. There's a foul ball. Tyone was really good, though. Sometimes good old-fashioned pitching duels happen. Absolutely they do. Absolutely that does seem to be the case. But 2 things can be true. If we chased after a lot of pitches, Tyone was also pretty good. I can't let Bryce Harper and Trey Turner off the hook. Harper and Turner can't be chasing after pitches in the dirt. 1-2. And Gore throws another one in the dirt. But Turner takes. Beautiful night out at Citizens Bank Park. Gore has 6 strikeouts in 4 2/3. Has surrendered 2 homers, though. Here's the 2-2. There's a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. And Trey Turner, have yourself a game. So Turner gets a single in the first, a single in the third, and a single in the bottom of the 5th. And Abrams was shifted a little bit more towards the right side of second base. Just couldn't get over to the ball. So Trey with a 3-hit night. Here comes Bryce Harper, and he takes a curveball all the way outside. That's the third 3-hit game that Trey has had this year. The 1-0 to Harper, and it's outside. Actually, excuse me, that's the fourth 3-hit game. So Turner is 6 for his last 9. The 2-0 to Bryce, swing and a miss. Turner leads off over at first. The 2-1 pitch to Bryce. And it catches the outer third of the zone. That was a good slider thrown by Gore. Harper has gotten out 19 times against Gore in 25 at-bats. Has yet to homer off of him, though. The 2-2 pitch. That is smacked foul, I believe. Nope, it was lined out over to first. It didn't cut away over to the first baseman, so that's what just happened. And so we're going to the top of the 6th. Beg your pardon. Nathaniel Lowe caught it. They didn't show it. We're going to the top of the 6th inning. It's 3-0 Phils. I can already hear the press conference. He hit the ball hard 2 times today. Gotta get the hits. All right, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hit the thumbs up button if you have not done so already. Mod Squad, do your job, and I will see you in just a little bit. All right, keep hitting the thumbs up button if you have not done so already. We have 70 people who have not done that. I want us to get to 200 likes. Continue to spread that word. Top of the 6th. Here's a splitter that's thrown by a Wheeler that catches the inner third at the belt for a strike. Sorry I'm late watching tornadoes in Texas. I'm a bit of a severe weather geek. 0-1, swing and a miss. Well, Phillies, obviously, this whole season has been a tornado. It's been a whirlwind of a season for Philadelphia. Like that little segue. But what's up, Joe? 0-2 pitch. It's down and in for a ball. Phillies lead a 3-0. Catch you up a little bit, Joe. Schwarber had a 2-run homer in the bottom of the first. And Johan Rojas, his first homer of the season. Heard that correctly. Over Monty's angle out in left field. 1-2 pitch. And it's in the dirt for ball 2. Wheeler's been pretty dominant so far. He did have a bases-loaded situation that he was able to get out of. Part of it was because of the bad defense by Rojas. That was before he hit the homer. 2-2. That's line foul. Turner's 3 for 3. He has 3 of the 5 hits by the Phillies. The other 2 hits were the homers by Schwarber and Rojas. The pitch, foul ball. 5 innings so far for Wheeler. 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. 47 of his pitches have been thrown for strikes. And the windup and the pitch. Another foul ball. It's Garcia Jr. who is at the dish, hitting on the left side. Batting .234 on the season. 24-year-old from New York has also 1 homer. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. In the first series against the Phillies, he ended up going 2 for 4 in the first game. But 0 for 4 in Sunday's game. Did not play in the Saturday game. Two. That misses inside. Nine pitches in this at-bat. 5 of them have been foul balls. Nationals just have 3 hits today. No runs. Garcia at the plate. And the payoff pitch from Wheeler. Swinging a fly ball. Hit out over towards right center field. And it's going into the bullpen. It's a home run from Luis Garcia Jr., the 2nd of the season. That was blazed out to right center field. And the Nats are on the board. It's 3-1 Philadelphia. Wheeler knew it. I want the fastball right over the middle of the plate. It was a hitter's pitch. But that's what happens when you have a good at-bat. You're able to capitalize on a pitcher's mistake. And he most certainly did that. Here's Keibert Ruiz, who has had a lot of success against the Phillies. So for 2, though, today. First pitch was in there for a strike. Second pitch is down. 1-1 is the count. The next pitch is up high. Two balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The windup and the pitch. Another foul ball. Under 10 likes, 190 people watching. Let's hit the like button. There we go. There's one of my mods. Thanks. Appreciate that. Hit that like button, man. 2-2 pitch. That's off the plate for ball 3. I'm with you, Larry. I'm with you. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And for the second time today, Zach Wheeler is able to strike out Keibert Ruiz. And he ended up striking him out with the bases loaded the last time. Now it's Nathaniel Lowe. Takes a pitch that was on the upper third and just gets a piece of it. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. 0-1 is the count. The windup And the pitch. Strike called on the top tier of the zone. Low lined out and he struck out. And he takes the 0-2 just inside. His batting gloves are pretty unique. I don't know what you call them, cream batting gloves? They're like a creamish color. 1-2, and that's in the dirt. Former Texas Ranger, Nathaniel Lowe is. And he grounds the 2-2 pitch over to Trey Turner. And Turner scoops it up. Sidearm throw to first. And Lowe is out. And Josh Bell will be the next victim. The pitch. And it's a strike. Three to one Phils. Bell 1 for 2. Singled back in the second. 0-1 offering. It's down. Take a look at some scores around other American sports leagues. Do that after this inning is done. Here's the 1-1, and that is sent out over towards right field. Castee gets underneath it. And that thing was popped up a mile high. And Castee finally catches it. That thing hung for a very long time. And we're going to the bottom of the sixth. All right, 3-1. Luis Garcia Jr. cuts the deficit to 2. So he gets a solo homer off of Wheeler. And the Phillies are coming back up. Okay. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I am not live right now. This is pre-recorded. So obviously I can't see any comments. This whole game was actually played yesterday. Why do you think we took off? Wanted to try something new. Phillies are 0 for 2 tonight with runners in scoring position. Nationals are just 0 for 1, but they've left 5 guys on base. It's 75 degrees out at Citizens Bank Park. Right now, I was going to say something. What is it? Right now, the Cleveland Cavaliers, they've put up 39 points in the third quarter as they're going into the fourth against the Heat. Warriors play later tonight at 9:30 against the Rockets. The pitch, swing and a miss. Nationals just played a game against the Mets earlier today. But now they're playing the Phillies. 3-1. No balls, 1 strike. Gore kicks and fires the pitch, and it's outside for a ball. 1-1 pitch. It's in the dirt for ball 2. We got Rising Rhino doing the Colorado Avalanche game later tonight. Two one, and it's high and inside for ball 3. I think the joke's getting old. Avalanche lost last night. 3-1. That's a foul ball. It's a good shirt, isn't it? But yeah, I was just joking. Avalanche played last night. And the Caps played last night, and I think that they won by 50. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Gore with a payoff pitch to Kyle. Fly ball, hit over towards right field. Schwarber gets under it. And Cruz will get underneath the ball now, and he'll make the catch. Schwarber got under that baseball with the swing. Here comes Nick Castellanos. 0 for 2 on the night. Gore kicks, deals, swing and a miss. Let's go. Charge! Here's the 0-1 to Casty, and he grounds this one over towards the right side of second base, but Garcia's there, takes it up, and tosses it over to first. He's trolling, I believe. I tried. By the way, the Bucks actually are up by 2 against the Pacers. They're on the verge of elimination. It's 91-89. There's 5:27 left to go in the fourth quarter. The pitch. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Let's get to 5,600 subscribers. The 1-0 to JT. And it just misses inside. Not by much. Tobias just made a 16-foot pull-up jumper for the Pistons. The Knicks lead it by 2. Second quarter has 8 minutes and 33 seconds to go. The 2-0 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit over towards right field. Cruz backs up right in front of the track. Makes the catch. Side retired. 1-2-3 go the Phillies again. And it's time to go to the 7th. It's 3-1 Phils. All right. Magic played the Celtics at 8:30. Boston leads the series 3-1. Clippers are out in Denver tonight. Series itself is tied 2-2, and the winner will play against the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the NHL, Maple Leafs trail 1-0 against the Ottawa Senators. Toronto does lead the series 3-1. The Devils have a 3 spot and have shut out the Hurricanes in the first period. 3-0. Las Vegas Golden Knights have a tied series 2-2. They're hosting the Minnesota Wild at 9:30. By the way, the Hurricanes do lead their series against the Devils 3-1. And then the Edmonton Oilers taking on the LA Kings in Game 5 in what has been a 2-2 series. That game will be at 10 o'clock. Bunch of potential elimination games tonight. Yes, sir. Guys, come on after the game for a post-game show and talk to me about the Phillies. Okay, 610-314-0844 is the phone number to voice your opinions and talk about this team. You can also join the Discord server. I do want to try to get that more active. I know that Discord itself is more for, I understand that we have people that, we have a good mix of an audience over here in Discord. It's mainly a new thing and a lot of Gen Zers, if that's even a word. I don't think that is. But a lot of young adults and teenagers use the platform. But if you guys want to come on the Discord, if you guys also want to call in into the show, you're more than welcome to do so. You just join the Discord link that Hardcore just posted. You click on that link, whether you're on your phone or on your tablet or wherever you are, and you can come on and speak. It's really cool. Cash, debit, or credit. We're in the top of the 7th. It's 3-1 Philadelphia. The pitch is inside for a ball. I know it's hard because some people don't like to voice their opinions. And look, people care about the game, obviously. The numbers go down after the game is done. But it's cool. You guys get a chance to just talk and tell me what concerns you. Talk about what you like. And it's a nice way to interact. I do this for you guys. 2-0 pitch. It's on the outside corner for a strike. You guys should call sometime. I'd love to hear you guys. I'd love to hear Hardcore. If Hardcore's up for it, or Michael. Not saying that you guys have to. I'm not putting anybody on the spot. But I would like to hear from different voices. We have some. Joe comes on. That's Jane. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matt Strom is warming up in the bullpen. 95 pitches for Wheeler. And the pitch is upstairs. I assume that they're going to let him face Wood. Or Tenna, I should say. 3-2 pitch. There's a bouncing ball. Hit over to third base. Bohm has it. Throws it over to first. And Cruz is out by half a step. I'm a millionaire. I mean a millennial. Forever young. Phillies lead it by 2 in the top of the 7th. Here's the windup, and here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. I didn't get my check for the last time, JJ. Well, but for real, you tired of hearing me? I'm not tired of hearing you. I love hearing you. Oh, 1. Check swing. You went around. This is a regular comedy club up in here every night, too. You think it's a comedy club in here? Is that why you keep coming back? They appealed, and they said that you went around, so it's no balls, 2 strikes. We were kicks and deals, and the pitch was on the inside corner, but apparently it's called a ball. We have fun, don't we? Denver says, depends on how we were playing. I don't know about you, but I love venting. I love venting and I love cheering. I like both. 1-2 is in the dirt. $101 pitches for Wheeler. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. And it's a foul ball. Depends on the game and mood, but we make up for the lack of action. Yeah, more people tend to call on in when things are going well. And less people don't do that, and it's understandable. But as for me, I love talking to people when things aren't going well either. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 7 Ks for Wheeler. And 2 gone. Let's go, Zach. Comedy club when we're winning, a morgue when we're losing. That's the life of a Phillies sports fan. Isn't that a life of a sports fan? But yeah, Phillies sports fan for sure. Here's the lineup and the pitch. It was a little bit outside, but Wheeler gets the call. A 1. A sweeper that takes the top tier of the zone. Young is grounded out twice. His average sits at 210. 105 pitches for Wheeler. This will probably be his last batter. The 0-2 to Young. Here it comes. Line drive hit out to right center field. And that's going to be a base hit. And going over to second base is Young as he slides in there safely. I was thinking the screen froze for a sec, so I wasn't going to call it a hit because I had a frozen screen. But regardless, it's an opposite field double. And Rob is going to pull the plug as the tying run is coming up to the plate. And so, as we go back to the top of the order, C.J. Abrams is up. And that's going to be it for Zach Wheeler. Pitch and change for the Phillies. The runner at second is still his responsibility. Can the Phillies hold on to the lead is the question as Wheeler gets a standing ovation. We shall see. Kick back on that sofa there and tell me what's troubling you, says Hardcore for All. Sometimes you have to have fun because of the way that we are playing. I agree. Of course. We try to make it fun on here. I like to think that I try to make it fun. Some people would disagree. Abrams is a lefty. Yep. While we're in this timeout, hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go, Phillies. Memberships. It's $2.99 a month. You get access to these awesome emotes right over here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right, we got 210 people on here watching. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. That's what I do on here. If you guys enjoy this content, come back for other stuff that we do. Seriously. We have a lot of fun. We do other Major League Baseball games as well. We do the Sunday night games. We chill. We have a fun time. I did 105 days in a row of content for this channel and finally took the day off yesterday. That's how much I care about this channel. 1 ball, no strikes. Strom gets set at the letters and fires the pitch, and there's a strike called. Strom will get set, the letters again. And the 1-1 to Abrams. That's smacked foul. Just over to third. Got 11 people over on the vertical stream. If you're tuning in over on TikTok, appreciate you for stopping by. It means the world. Strom has a 3.09 ERA this season, 15 strikeouts, and just 4 walks surrendered. 1-2. There's a foul ball. Both teams have 5 hits each. The 1-2 from Strom. Line drive hit out to right field for a base hit. And so Young will score. And Abrams gets on with a base hit. And it's an RBI double. And the tying run is at second base. All right. Bat-to-bat doubles. And Strom threw one right into the wheelhouse of Abrams for him to just drill it. So the inherited run goes to Zach Wheeler. And it's James Wood who's up to bat. The go-ahead run is up. The pitch. High for a ball. Wood tonight, 0 for 2. He did get on base, though, with a walk back in the third inning. The 1-0 offering. Swing and a miss. Just below the waist, the pitch was thrown. Lefty versus lefty again. Abrams on at second. The 1-1 fly ball hit over to left field. It just hooks foul. Just towards the left side of the line. That was close. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Come on. Can Strom get out of the inning? The 9th pitch of the inning for Strom. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And it's stretch time here in Philadelphia. So Strom able to get James Wood to strike out. And we're going to the bottom of the 7th. It is 3-2 Phils. All right. Nice job, Strom. Don't like the RBI double that he gave up, but that was a big strikeout. That strikeout was huge. It's time for Phillies trivia. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. I'm going to go a little bit easy on y'all tonight. Okay. Which Philadelphia Philly is third on the all-time hits list for the franchise? Which Philadelphia Philly is third in franchise history in hits? Is that a better way to put it? And going a little bit easy. Jimmy Rollins. Rollins is first. I said third. Richie Ashburn. Good job. Good job. Richie Ashburn, it is. Howard is incorrect. It was Richie Ashburn. Nice job. Yeah, we went a little bit easy. Nice. Larry says Crook. What a troll comment. What happened to Granny Hamner? You don't say Granny Hamner anymore. And by the way, you owe us... You never ate a shoe the other night. You never ate a shoe. You said that you were going to owe that to us. I forget what the scenario was. I think it was if Trey doesn't strike out, you said that you would eat a shoe. Easy smeezy. Yep. 2,217 hits. 1 ball, no strikes to Alec Bohm. The windup and the pitch. It's a strike. This is Lopez who's pitching for the Nationals. It's Jorge Lopez. The 1-1. It's on the outside corner for strike 2. Bohm 0 for 2 in this game and takes the slider in the dirt. Two. There's a foul ball. He didn't strike out. He grounded out. I have to go back to the tape. But I'm pretty sure it was Trey. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss again. And, well, Alec Bohm does strike out. Here comes Edmundo Sosa. Kepler is on deck. He's going to pinch hit for Wes Wilson. Pitches outside for a ball. Here's the 1-0 to Sosa. And he takes a strike. Good sinker thrown by Lopez. He's 32 years old. He has a 7.94 earned run average. His last outing, he just went a third of an inning on Sunday against the Mets. Got his only batter to ground out. 1-1, foul ball. Lou, at first I thought you said, I don't know if I can make it through 2 more innings. And I was thinking to myself, well, what do you mean? What do you mean if you can't make it through another 2 innings? Next pitch is fouled away. Here's the pitch to Sosa. There's a line drive caught right at the third base line by Tenna for out number 2. It was a broken bat, too. And Wes Wilson will have a pinch hitter. As we mentioned, Max Kepler's coming up. Kepler's average is at 258. He's been hitting the ball better, though. Red batting gloves for Max Kepler. And the pitch he takes is high. I felt okay with a 2-run lead. Just nervous with a 1. No, I thought that you said that you couldn't last for another 2 innings. And I was like, wait, what's going on? That's what I thought you said. I'm saying that I misread your comments. 1-0, and that's high for ball 2. Like, my guy usually tunes on into every game. Does he have to get up early? The 2-0 to Kepler. That was a nice knuckle curve thrown just over the center of the plate. I gotcha. Yes. The pitch to Max. Line drive, foul ball. Lopez gets set at the belt. Kicks, delivers, and it's inside. You wanted that call. Everybody's nervous with a 1-run lead. Need some insurance runs. I'm with you. Rojas is up next. Here's the payoff pitch, and he just stays alive. That knuckle curve was heading into the dirt, and Kepler stayed with the pitch and made a little bit of contact with it. Can Kepler get on? The 3-2. Another foul ball. The Giants play the Padres tonight. That should be a fun matchup. Game will be at 9:40 p.m. Kepler was born in Berlin, Germany. Actually did not know that. Don't forget to like and subscribe, baby. Let's go. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Kepler throws the bat down. And we're going to the top of the 8th. Still 3-2, Philadelphia. All right, be right back. Gonna take a very quick step off. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I will be right back. Alec Bohm is 73rd on the all-time Phillies hit list. You learn something new every day, I guess. All right. On BOGO night, that's what they call it. Phillies lead at 3-2. BOGO night. Fans can buy 2 hot dogs for the price of 1. $5. This is part of their new promotion that is replacing the traditional Dour Dog Night. I liked Dour Dog Night. Did I buy a hot dog on Dour Dog Night? Maybe one time. But I always thought it was a good deal. To be fair, I didn't really go to a lot of Dour Dog Night games. We're in the top of the 8th. It's 3-2. Jose Alvarado is in to pitch because 3, 4, and 5 are due up in the order. The pitch, here's a cutter. And it's in there for a strike. This is Ahmed Rosario, who is pinch hitting for Garcia. 0-1 pitch. And it's low and in. Ruiz is up next, and in the hole, it's low. I can understand why they go to Alvarado here because there's a lot of lefties. This is the heart and soul of the lineup. The 1-1 swing and a miss. That was some high cheese. Like and subscribe, folks. Mod Squad. What's going on? How many likes do we have? The 1-2 pitch, line drive, base hit into left field. It takes a bounce in front of Kepler, and he throws it on in over towards Trey Turner. However, it's a leadoff single by Ahmed Rosario. All right, come on. And Ruiz is going to be batting on the right side. Forgot he was a switch hitter. Ruiz hitting on the right side. He's 0 for 3. The pitch. There's a line drive hit out to right field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Casty plays it on 2 bounces. Rosario heads to third, and the tying run is 90 feet away from scoring. Oh boy, buckle up. Buckle up. It's like it was just another hanger right out over the middle. 130 likes, 220 people watching. Come on, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Oof, I just caught that. Thank goodness. 5 pitches already in this inning for Alvarado, and he has surrendered 2 singles. And it's low, up to bat. The windup and the pitch. Ground ball back up the middle. Turner tags second base for 1. The throw to home plate. And it was a little bit off. JT caught it. And Rosario stays at third. JT is looking at the umpire. I understand Trey had to throw it home. Right? But that throw was off. And I think that if... Did Trey even tag the bag? Wait a second. Did Trey miss the bag? He did. He didn't even tag the bag. So bases are loaded. He did not even tag the bag. Bases are loaded with nobody out in the 8th. What are you doing, Trey? And it's Josh Bell who's up to bat, hitting on the right side. The pitch, swing and a miss. I thought he tagged the bag. That was my fault for not even seeing that. Even still, that's a bad play. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Got a cutter at 96 miles per hour. The count is 0-2. So how do they score that? A fielder's choice? No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, foul ball. Safe at first on the fielding error by Turner. I can't believe he didn't even tag second. I thought he got his foot on the bag. He did not. And he just threw it to home plate. He had time to throw it home. You gotta get the easy out there. 0-2 pitch, foul ball. And the throw was not even a good throw to home. The 0-2 pitch, way up high. And Bell dodged out of the way. Base is loaded, top of the 8th. Alvarado in a pickle. 1-2. It's low and inside. JT can't find the ball. And he finally picks it up. Bell says, hold your horses. The 2-2 to Bell. Swing and a miss. And there's one gone in the 8th. And so Cruz is coming up. Nice pitch by Alvarado. A very nice pitch there. Good cutter. It was running inside, and Bell thought he had a chance, tried to golf at it, and missed it by a mile. One away. Cruz is up. Another righty. And the pitch he takes is at 100 miles per hour for strike one as it catches the inside corner. A double play would be absolutely huge. Grounded into a fielder's choice. He struck out and also flied out as well. 0-1 pitch to Cruz. Strike two. It's the same sinker in the same exact spot at the same velocity. Alvarado throwing fire. Base is loaded. One out. Top of the 8th. Go ahead runs at second. Tying run at third. Here's the 0-2. High and inside. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. A cutter that was inside and low for out number 2. That was nasty. Oh, that was filthy. Looks like it was a slider. They call that a cutter. And it's up to Jose Tena. Base is still loaded. This time it's with 2 outs. Alvarado chooses gum, and Alex Call will get the call. Righty versus lefty. Alvarado the lefty. Kicks, deals, and misses down. The 1-0 pitch to Call. And it's inside for ball 2. Phillies trying to get out of this inning without a scratch. 2-0 pitch. Fouled away. Call is hitting .340 on the season. Has not homered yet. He has 11 RBI, though. Is 0 for 2 in his career against Alvarado. 2 balls, 1 strike. Alvey kicks and deals. Check swing, foul ball. And it was a 2-0 count, and now the count is tied up. Phillies fans getting on their feet. White and red pinstripes all around, as well as cream uniforms and powder blue. Phillies trying to hang on. Top of the 8th. Base is loaded. 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado gets the signs. Kicks. Fires the pitch. Foul ball. That's popped over towards the first base side. And no one can get there. Was hit in no man's land. .22 pitches from Alvarado in this 8th inning. There's a fan who has a glove on. He's acting like he's going to throw the pitch. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. The 2-2, here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 3 strikeouts in a row by Jose Alvarado. And somehow, some way, he gets out of the inning without a scratch. That is incredible. And we're going to the bottom of the 8th. It's 3-2 Philadelphia. Wow. That was awesome. Sit him down. Somebody cut that. That was arguably that was one of the best strikeouts of the season. Seriously. That was actually amazing. It was. He was like, you know what? If my defense isn't going to help me, I'm going to get the outs myself. This is why he's the closer of the team, folks. He's the best pitcher we have on this team. I've been saying it all year. Still think that we need help. But this guy is the best closer. He's the best pitcher on this team. He has a 1.98 ERA. It's crazy. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon. I've been saying it from day one. He's our closer. That was awesome. He's the best behind Sanchez and Luzardo right now. Inspire says won't last, though. You'll see. Well, unfortunately, you might be right, but the only reason why is because they don't have reliable guys in the bullpen. You send him back out there for the next inning? Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Coffee is life. Dude, how much coffee does he drink? He drinks so much. Jose Ferrer's going to pitch. I remember Ferrer. He was a Blue Rock. Cool. Pitch to Rojas. Line drive. Base hit into center field. And so, gets on with a leadoff single. You're right again, JJ. Yeah. Well, that's the only reason why I would say that you're probably right about that, which is sad because we don't have other reliable guys. All right, we got Rojas on, and Trey Turner's up. Do you send Rojas here? Yes or no? The pitch is outside for a ball. 8 espressos in 1 inning. He deserves an extra 3 for all those 3 punch-outs he had with bases loaded. Toss bat to first. It's not in time. Probably at least 20 cups a day. Are we sending Rojas? I would. 1-0 pitch to Trey. Fly ball hit out to right field. That's carrying. It's going back towards the track, and it hits off the top of the wall. Rojas rounding second. He's now rounding third. They'll test the arm. The throw is not in time, and the Phillies add on to their lead. Trey Turner gets on with an RBI double. It's a 4-hit night, and the Phillies lead it 4-2. Ring the bell! Here comes Bryce Harper. The pitch to Bryce. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was high and inside. That was a good piece of hitting by Turner. It's like, you know what? 3 singles is not enough. Let me make up for my error. Harper's going to bunt. He hits it towards the right side. No throw made over to first. And Turner heads to third. What a brilliant play by Bryce Harper. He surprised everybody on the bunt. And even Nunez was caught off guard. And he was just not able to field it properly. He actually sort of bobbled it as he had to run over towards the ball. And Harper gets on with an infield single. It's a bunt single for Harper. And he's over at first base. This is what happens when you play small ball, folks. And here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. What a bunt. All right, it's Kyle Schwarber coming up to the plate with runners at the corners. Ferrer continues to struggle. And Lucas Sims is warming up in the bullpen. He can bunt. Rojas, please no. That was beautiful by Bryce. Put it in a great spot. Here comes Schwarber. And Kyle takes a strike at 98 miles per hour. Just on the outside corner. Turner, 4 for 4. And he had the big RBI double. Schwarber at the plate. Here's the 0-1. Outside for ball 1. Charge! 1-1 pitch. It's going to bounce away from the catcher. Turner will score. Harper goes to second. And a wild pitch gives the Phillies a 5-2 lead. More mistakes by Ferrer. Two balls, 1 strike. Harper in scoring position. The pitch to Schwarber, and he just fouls it off. A 35-game on-base streak for Kyle. It's the longest active streak. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. The 2-2 to Schwarber, and he just gets a piece of it again. Phillies have put up 2 runs so far in the bottom of the 8th, and there's still nobody out. I'm fine with Harper bunting there. I mean, I like the result too. 2-2, and that's outside and low for ball 3. The reason why I'm fine with him doing that is because he's been struggling, and while I get it, you're paying him not to bunt. I thought that was also more so of a leadership type of a thing, where it was sort of, it showed unselfishness. 3-2. There's a ground ball hit over towards the right side. This will at least get Harper over to third. And so the throw's made over to first. It's in time. 1 away. Schwarber's at bat at least was somewhat productive. And Castellanos is due up now. But it looks like Dave Martinez is going to go out there, and that's going to be it for Ferrer. They're going to bring in, I believe, Lucas Sims to face Nick Castellanos. And yes, that is correct. And the Phillies will be right back in just a few moments. Let's go, Phillies! Let's go! Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel as well. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We got 267 people on here watching. If you have not hit the thumbs up button, well, you're not a Philly freak. And you guys should be Philly freaks. Because guess what? If you have Philly fever, then you are a freak. If you like the energy, if you like the atmosphere, don't be a fraud. Hit the thumbs up button, man. And after the game is done, we got a post-game show, 610-314-0844. That is the phone number to call on into the show. You can also join the post-game show via Discord and come on and talk to me and give me your thoughts on this baseball game by clicking on this link that is posted from Stream Elements right there. And I hope to see you all. We have 142 likes, 259 people tuning on in. That means 117 of you have not hit the thumbs up button. Let's change that. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like button, man. Keep continuing to hit the like button. Keep it coming. Let's go. Somebody's asleep. A little kid that's asleep in her dad's arms. She has a Phillies blanket on. It's cool. Let's go. Keep hitting the thumbs up button. It's Castellanos up at the plate facing Lucas Sims. Can the Phillies get another insurance run here? Here comes the pitch. That was low, but it's called a strike anyways. Sims is a 12.10 ERA in 9 2/3 of an inning. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He got absolutely tricked up on that pitch. Wake up, kid, you're missing a good game. The 0-2 to Nick. Swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and most likely good night to Nick Castellanos. So Nick does strike out. It was late on the sweeper. Nothing but sweepers. I mean, they did get a four-seamer that was low on the first pitch. The pitch to JT, it's outside for a ball. I could see that too, man. I could see that happening too. Banks and Kirkering. How about this? A lefty and a righty are warming up in the bullpen for the Phillies. 1-0. That's down for ball two. Keep hitting the like button. We have 155 likes, 269 people watching. Let's get to 200, man. Come on. Get ourselves to 200. 2 balls, no strikes. The next pitch is outside. They try to appeal. Did he go? They say he did not. The appeal was no swing. White batting gloves for JT. 0 for 3 he is tonight. 3-0 pitch. It's a strike. It's a fastball. And JT will step out of the box. The 3-1 to JT. He pops it up. It's hit over towards shallow right field. Who's going to get it? It'll be Call who gets under it and catches it for the third and final out of the inning. As we go to the ninth inning, Phillies are trying to protect the 3-run lead. Can they shut the door? That's the question. We'll find out. But first, if you have not done so already, please make sure that you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. After the game is done, do not leave. Do not go anywhere because there is a lot to talk about. And I would love to hear your thoughts on the post-game show. All right? Make sure that you guys come on for that. And give me your thoughts over on Discord or text 610-314-0844. You can also call on into the show or leave a voicemail message too. And I will play what you guys say and read your comments as we are in the post-game show. It's really cool. But again, continue to like and continue to hit the subscribe button as well. I want us to get to 200 likes. Can we get to 200 likes? We're going to stop this poll right now, and we're going to say, can we get to 200 likes? Can we get to 200? Can we get to 200 likes? I didn't capitalize we. I'll do that right now. Yes or no? Let's go. One person said no. Light the stream, baby. Come on. 3 outs away. 3 more outs. 3 more outs to go. Dansby Swanson just homered, did he? We're at 166. Thank you. Let's keep going. 34 more. 34 more. Come on. Let's get there. The more likes we get, the more people we get to come on for these streams. It's great. Bob, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. You have to attempt to slide. All right, here we are in the top of the ninth. Orion Kirkering is pitching. And the pitch is a little bit low, but it's a called strike. It's at 98 miles per hour for Orion. Here's the 0-1. It's down and away for a ball. Orion's ERA is at 5.23. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Tell you, the sinker looks good so far tonight. Orion, in his last 2 innings, hasn't allowed a hit. It's been better. 1-2. And it's wide. He's only faced the Nationals 1 time this year. He allowed 2 hits and had 1 strikeouts. The 2-2. That's just chopped foul. Nine, 1, and 2 are up in the inning. Jacob Young is in the box. The 2-2 pitch just fouled away. West Cruz. Thanks so much for tuning in over there, man. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Came in 98 again. And he decided to go to the upper part of the zone, and it worked. The last 4 batters have struck out for Washington. The pitch to CJ, and it's low. Abrams is a homer away from the cycle. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and he takes a strike. He had a triple. He also doubled, and he singled as well. 1-1 pitch, and there's a called strike at 100 miles per hour. 2 more chairs on the way. Love that. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive base hit out to right field. It's not a homer, but it is a single. And Abrams has himself a 4-hit game. And James Wood is due up. Did we get to 200 yet, folks? We have 249 people tuning on it. Did we get to 200? What are we at now? We're at 176. 24 more. Let's go. The pitch. There's a foul ball. It's at 99 miles per hour. Oh, and 1 is the count. The pitch. Wide for ball 1. Wood has never faced Orion before. The pitch. Off the plate again. If Wood does get on, the tying run is on deck. Next pitch, and that's outside for ball 3. Excuse me. 3 balls, 1 strike. Rosario's up next. The pitch, and it was a little bit outside, but however, it's called a strike. Wow. Kirkering got the call. The payoff pitch to Wood. Line drive hit over to center field. Rojas can't make the catch, and it gets on by him. And Wood's going to go over to second. Abrams will score, and it's a 5-3 game. That was lined right to him. He was running into home, and he took too many steps in and tried to leap up to make the catch. He ran the wrong route. The pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to Trey Turner. He'll throw it over to first. It's high, and the runner is safe. More defensive mistakes for this Phillies team. Turner backhanded it, threw it just a little bit high, and Harper tried to swipe out Rosario, and he's safe on the play. And I thought maybe Harper got him on the swipe. Let's see on the replay here. Did he get him? I think he did. I don't know. Phillies are going to challenge this. But nonetheless, another bad throw by Trey and a horrible play by Rojas. They are challenging this, the Phillies. Let's see. Did he swipe him? Did he swipe Rosario? Is the question. No. He didn't get him. I don't think he got him. No. So there's 1 out still. The tying run's over at first, and it's going to be called an E6. And another gem from Trey. It's a spike. Everything was going fine. Everything was going fine. Tying runs over at first. And it's Keibert Ruiz who's up. The pitch to Ruiz. High for a ball. One ball, no strikes. The pitch, it's in there for a strike. I thought at first Harper, at first glance, maybe he did get him, but then I looked at the replay. Clearly, he did not tag him. 1-1's the count to Ruiz. Here's the 1-2 or the 1-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. We're going to have a conversation after this about Rojas. And about Trey, too. 4 for 5. 2 bad errors. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's going to get on by JT. And the tying run is now in scoring position. However, there are 2 outs now. So there are runners at second and third. And Nathaniel Lowe is up now. Wild pitch from Kirkering. 5-3. All is up to Lowe. The pitch. It's tapped foul over towards the dugout. Keep liking and subscribing, man. Here's the 0-1. It misses inside. 15 more likes to get us to 200. Two outs. Runners at second and third. Here's the 1-1. Foul ball, and the Nationals are down to their final strike. Do it yourself, Orion. Do it yourself. Phillies fans on their feet. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-2 to Lowe. Swing and a fly ball. Hit out to deep right field. If it's fair, it's gone. It's gone. It is 6-5 Washington. Unbelievable. A stunner. Slider right out over the middle of the pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to second base. Sosa has it, throws it over to first, and we're going to the bottom of the ninth. There goes the win. And Bohm, Sosa, and Kepler are coming up. You have got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Should have been out of the inning, game over. You have got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Three unearned runs charged to Turner and to Rojas. This doesn't go on your bullpen. This goes on your defense. Gave him extra outs. We're going to the bottom of the ninth. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. And again, we will have a post-game show after this game is done. $192 likes. We need 8 more. At least we'll be able to get over to that. Not a good pitch either. Come on for the rant afterwards. Oh, we got a lot to talk about. You can't lose this game. How? How does this happen? Kyle Finnegan's going to pitch. He's 9 for 10 in save opportunities. And he'll face JT, Bohm, and Sosa. Or sorry, Bohm, Sosa, and Kepler, I should say. The pitch to Alec. And he fouled it off of Keibert Ruiz. Didn't really even swing at it. Just sort of quarter swung at it. And Ruiz has to get up and walk it off. The ball is 1 strike to Alec Bohm. Absolutely demoralizing. Oh, and 1 is the count. The pitch to Alec. Foul ball. It was on the inner third of the zone. Orion's absolutely upset. You can see it. You can see it. Oh, and 2 is the count to Bohm. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive. Hit out to right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Alec gets on with a leadoff single to start off the bottom of the 9th. And Edmundo Sosa is up next. And they're going to pinch hit and put in Bryson Stott. I actually like this move. But then that means Rojas is going to have to hit. Stott is up at the plate. The tying run's at first. And the walk-off run is up to bat. Bohm is over at first. Finnegan gets set just below the letters. The pitch to Stott. And it's a strike, but it's called a ball by Stu Sherwater. Wow. Stott's 5 for 22 as a pinch hitter. Can he get on here? He's ahead in the count 1-0. Finnegan with the pitch, and that's clearly a strike. As it catches the outside corner. Hit 1 to the gap. The 1-1 to start, and he takes it down for ball 2. Let's go. Charge! Kepler waits in the on-deck circle. 2 balls, 1 strike to start. Philly's still in this. And there's the pitch to Bryson. Swing and a miss. That was a fastball right down the middle at 95. Anticlimactic, I guess. 2-2 is the count to start. Finnegan gets set above the belt, and the 2-2 is high and away. What a game. Nats were down 5-2 in the 9th. They came back, they took the lead. Phillies have a runner on over at first, nobody out. The 3-2, the start, it's high and away for ball 4. And Bohm goes over to second base, and Max Kepler is coming up to the plate. Still nobody out. Rojas is in the on-deck circle. And time called on the mound. All right, let's go. Come on. Where's my members at? Kepler, in his pinch hit appearance, struck out in the 7th. A base hit pretty much ties it. Runners at first and second, nobody out. The pitch to Max, swinging a fly ball, hit out to deep center field. Cole gets under it, and he'll make the catch right on the track. Bohm tags up from second. He does go over to third. And so the tying run is 90 feet away from scoring. And Kepler just missed a homer, but it's still a productive out. And now it's Johan Rojas coming up to the plate. Was caught just on the track. Good thing he tagged there. 6-5, and Hickey is going to go out there to have a convo. Rojas can absolutely make up for this if he just gets a sac fly. Oh, boy. What a game. And we were not going to get the win. Rojas 2 for 3 at the plate with a solo homer. He also singled. Can he get another RBI? Runners at the corners. Here's Rojas, the pitch, and it's low for a ball. That was close. Hearts are racing, man. Rojas will call for time. Yeah, the RBI single was last time up. Finnegan gets set below the letters. Here's the 1-0 to Rojas. Fouled off the mask of Ruiz. He's taken a couple in this inning, man. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Johan. And there's a fly ball hit out to right field. It's out of play. Rojas batting .467 this year with runners in scoring position. 7 for 15 he is. Two seconds left on the pitch clock. The toss bat to first, not in time. Come on. Charge! Here's the 1-2 to Rojas. Another foul ball. Stott was going, and he has to go back to first again. Phillies have their backs against the wall. They were 1 strike away from taking game 1 of this series. Can they at least tie it back? The 1-2 pitch, and it's outside and low. Stott goes over to second, and the winning run is at second base. That also almost got by Ruiz. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Can Johan get on? The pitch to Rojas. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Call gets under it, makes the catch. The throw to home plate. It gets by the catcher, and boom, is safe. He would have been out, I think. And Stott is over at third, and the Phillies tie it back. Wow. Dylan Cruz caught it. Boom tagged up. It was a good throw, and Ruiz could not catch it. Unreal. Here comes Trey. The pitch, it's inside. A brand new game at 6-6. That is crazy. Turner, 4 for 4. Can he walk it off? Stott at third. What a game. The 1-0 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. The second blown save of the season for Finnegan. Wow. What a game. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Trey, outside and low. Stott's coming home. The throw is not in time. The Phillies, they win it 7-6, and they walk it off on a wild pitch. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. They're crowding Stott behind home plate. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stott was going. The ball didn't really even bounce too far away, but he was coming home with a head of steam, and he wins the game. Oh my gosh. Oh man. He was down. I think that his piece of his I think that he I don't know if he hurt his hand or not, but the Phillies nonetheless, in what was just an unbelievable ball game, after blowing the lead in the 9th, They came back, they tied the game, and they walked it off. I think Stock got a little nicked up on the play. And the Phillies, they win. That's just unbelievable. Ring that bell. Let's do it again. Oh, my gosh. How do they do that? Wow. I don't know how to feel. I got a post-game show. There is a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about after that game. I mean, just incredible, unbelievable. That had you on the edge of your seat in that ninth inning, and we will talk all about it. We're going to break that all down, especially that whole entire ninth inning. I need to step off, though, but if you guys want to come on for the post-game show, please, come on, man. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we will talk more about that because there's so much to talk about. Not a lot of good, but I'll take a win anyhow, anyway. All right, let's pray that Stott's okay. He is being interviewed on the post-game show. That's insane. All right, I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Come on for the post-game show. The phone number, okay? The phone number, 610-314-0844. And the Discord is right here. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. I need to breathe. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Wow. That's all I can say after a game like that. Absolutely mind-boggling, crazy, a thriller of a game. And honestly, you might not tell by the look on my face, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm happy that we got the win. And I'm going to talk about this, okay? I'm still not happy. I'm still not happy. All right? And we'll talk about it. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. Again, call on into the show. 610-314-0844. That is the phone number. Make sure that you guys come on here and voice your opinions about this, because I'm going to be real with you. Johan Rojas, I'm done. I'm 1,000% done with Rojas, because the guy was supposed to be a good defensive player, and now he can't even make routine plays in the outfield. Trey Turner, sure, he went 4 for 5 today. He had a nice play in the second inning. I don't care when it was. He made 2 big mistakes. And Orion had to throw more pitches because his defense could not bail him out. They could not bail him out. It honestly took the Nationals just to stink a little bit more for the Phillies to actually win that game. Okay, Bohm, should he have gone from third base? He's not fast. He's so slow. That throw was bad. I mean, would he have beaten it out? I think he would have been dead at the plate. Ruiz has to catch that. I mean, it was a tough play. I mean, you can look for it yourself. I think he should have caught it personally. I didn't think it was a bad throw. Could it have been a little bit more on the money? Maybe. But my gosh. I mean, this team played really bad baseball. Zach Wheeler pitched in this game. It feels like Zach Wheeler pitched like 2 days ago, because of all the action of what went on in that 9th inning. I'm really angry of how the Phillies did in that top of the 9th inning. You're down to your final strike, and you give up a home run to Nathaniel Lowe. I'm not letting Orion off the hook either. I was in the moment. I was really mad at the defense, because guess what? He had to throw more pitches. I don't care, though, if he has to get 5 outs there. Nathaniel Lowe can't get that pitch. That was a bad pitch. That was a very bad pitch. I come out of this actually more infuriated rather than the positive. Am I happy that we won the game? Absolutely, I'm happy that we won the game. I want us to get those wins anyhow, anyway. I will tell you this, though. In that bottom of the 9th inning, I will say, I did not expect Bohm to get on with a single there. Would you have kept in Sosa over Bryson Stott in that bottom of the 9th inning? Honestly, I'm happy that Stott was in there. I get that Rojas was up, but in that situation, I personally would have went to Stott. Sosa in that spot, I wouldn't have done it. You guys can agree or disagree with me. But I'm not happy about this. I'm really not. Orion wasn't the worst thing. You can't give up that home run. But man, oh man, your defense has to be better than that. How does Rojas not catch that ball? How does Trey Turner backhand a play over at shortstop, and the throw was just high? It looked like it was a careless throw. And Harper has to jump for it, and he has to try to swipe out the runner. Can't do that there. And the Phillies challenged it. I thought maybe at first he got him. It didn't work out. So, it's so bizarre because guess what? We're down 6-5. We come back, we win. Like, this doesn't tell the full story. This win is going to sweep things under the carpet, and that makes me really ticked off. Jose Alvarado did really well. Bases are loaded. Again, your defense can't bail you out. Trey Turner makes another mistake in that 8th inning, and Jose Alvarado, to his credit, gets 3 straight strikeouts in a row with bases loaded. That was gutsy. I thought that there was no chance that we would win the game just based off of that. And then we get runs in the bottom of the 8th inning. And I thought that we had some good at-bats in that 8th inning. But again, the defense was terrible. The defense was awful. And you only won. The reason why you won this game was because the Nationals out-choked you. Let's be real. The Phillies, I don't usually like to say this, but they choked this game. They choked this game. Let's call it what it is. They gave this game away. And then the Nationals choked as well. It ended up being Little League in that 9th inning. Trey Turner, all the stat people are going to say is that Willie went 4 for 5 in the game. Doesn't tell the full story, does it? And Rojas, same thing. Rojas had a home run, an RBI single, and a sacrifice fly. He played well today. Nope. Eye test. What did you do on the other side of the ball? What did you do on the other side of the ball is my question. I actually thought Rob managed an okay game today. Zach Wheeler pitched his balls off for you, and you just let that one get away. Let's be real. The Phillies, if it weren't for Jose Alvarado, I think Jose Alvarado today is actually my MVP. Because Alvarado cut out of that inning, and it wasn't his fault. He got out of that inning, and I'm happy he did. I think Jose Alvarado played very good today, and so did Zach Wheeler. They put you in a position to succeed. And yet the only reason why you succeeded was because, again, Kyle Finnegan, did he give up the single to Bohm? Did Bohm get on base? Yes, he did. Did Stock get on with a walk after that? Yes, he did. Kepler flies out to center. To Bohm's credit, he tags up from second, goes over to third. That should have been a 9-2 double play. A 9-2 double play, and it takes you a wild pitch. Takes you a wild pitch to do that. Rob lost you the game. Rob lost you the game. Strom or Alvarado should have pitched in the 9th inning. No. No, he should not have, because the heart and soul of the lineup is up in that 8th inning, and I want my best pitcher in that spot. I want my best pitcher facing 3, 4, and 5, so Alvarado was the right decision there in that spot. I disagree with you. I do disagree with you on that. You can come on, you can come talk to me. Do you want your best pitcher in the 9th inning? In this case, I would say no. I would say no. What are you talking about, JJ? That's probably what you're saying right now. But in all honesty, Rosario Ruiz and Lowe, I mean, both of those guys, Ruiz and Lowe specifically, you don't, they can hurt you. They can hurt you. If you're saying, though, that you would have saved Alvarado for the 9th because you think that somebody else, you think that Kerkering should have been in that spot, I don't think so. I don't think that it goes both ways. Kerkering or somebody else is going to have to pitch. Someone else is going to have to pitch any way that you look at it. Any way that you look at it, somebody else is going to have to pitch. We didn't want Romano in there. We didn't want Ruiz in there. Who else are you going to put? Orion has to pitch sometime. Has to pitch sometime. So that I'm going to disagree with you on. But you can come on. You can come talk to me. Discord is right over here. You can come on Discord. Or you can call on into the show. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. That's the phone number. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Happy, of course, that we won the game. I'm just really concerned about this team. Rojas needs to be dropped. At this point, he has to be dropped. He doesn't do anything for you now. He can't even play good defense. Did he hit a home run for you today? Yes. But he costed you. He costed you, almost costed you this game. It's crazy. Almost costed you this game, man. It's crazy. Kerkering has an elite fastball with movement and a slider that moves like a wiffle ball. He's one of the players that makes no sense why he sucks. Well, he shouldn't have been in that spot because his defense should have bailed him out. You understand that too. Two things can be true. He can't make that pitch to Lowe, but he should have been out of the inning. It's not rocket science. Orion Kerkering wasn't all his fault. If you're just blaming Orion, that's not right. If you're not blaming Orion, that's not right either. You know? Kirk and Throw needs to learn how to pitch. No. Come on and talk to me, halftime. Come on and talk to me. You can bunt. Oh, wait, never mind. This was bad. The misplay by Rojas was 109 off the bat. Maybe he doesn't give up 109 on the line drives. They need another outfielder, and they need bullpen help. If you guys want to come on and talk to me, man, the Discord is right here. The phone number's right here. Please, voice your opinions. I open this up for you guys. Seriously, come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, halftime. Come on. Come talk to me. Come on to the show. Come talk to me. Last year, Kerkering was a positive, but has lesser of a role. Maybe the pressure is breaking him. We just got to play Wilson and every day in center field and see how that goes. We got John. John can come on. Hello? Hold up 1 second. Give me 1 sec. 1 second. Let me get you on Bluetooth. Hold up. Thought I had the Bluetooth connected, but I guess not. Where is it? Hey. 1 sec. Where is it? Is this going to work? Yo, can you hear me?
Testing, 1, 2.
Testing. What's going on?
JJ, it's John in Hawaii. I don't know that much about all the stats and everything, but I love your calls. I can't believe I got home. Thought I had missed the game. I had left the iPad on. Moosey took over the recliner. I sat down at 2 outs in the ninth. And oh my God, I literally was typing. I was going to be a smart aleck, and I was like, okay, I'm back. Let the collapse begin. And I looked over at Moosey. I said, let me be positive. And I erased it, and I said, Moosey says, let them win. And then they give it up. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this, And then they come back and win. 2 wild pitches. I'm like, really?
It's like one of the most bizarre games, and yet I'm still not happy about it. I mean, again,
I get you, brother.
I'm happy that we won the game, but my bigger takeaway is not us winning the game. It's more about the defensive problems that we're having, extra outs for the bullpen who you can't even trust, and it's just, it's just a lot of errors. This is not a championship team.
I mean, did we literally win that game on wild pitches?
We won that game on a wild pitch. And we also won the game on an error.
Oh, my God. The thriller. What a thriller, though. I just wanted to call and say, great call. I'm so
Thanks.
glad I got to see the end of that. I can't wait to see highlights later on when they publish them. But,
Yep.
man, what a thriller. I mean, yeah, we
That
won,
was.
but that's crazy.
That was crazy. Absolutely.
All right, my man. Well, I'll never doubt Moosey again, and she's going to get albacore tonight. So,
Hopefully, I had to ask you, how were the deliveries? Were the deliveries good?
oh, it was all good, all good.
Nice.
I almost hit 3 old ladies and 4 parked cars, but it was a close one. I got to drive the Big Bird, what I call my old dump truck. But I can't believe I made it home and caught the end of the game. I'm glad I left the iPad playing for Moosey.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right.
All right.
Aloha.
I love you, JJ.
Yes,
Aloha,
sir.
brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to John. Shout out to John. If you guys want to call in into the show, 610-314-0844 is the phone number. Can't wait to hear what the quotes are going to be after this from Rob Thompson. And again, I know I have a little smile on my face because, yes, a win is nice, but you know how, okay. All right. This is the best comparison I can make this to. I've never had a kid, okay? But I have a dog, okay? She looks so cute. But when she doesn't listen, even though she looks cute and she's acting funny, when she doesn't drop down something that she steals, all right? Part of me smiles, but I'm also like, come on, Reese. Reese, come on. Yes, you're cute, but I need you to give that up. That's how I'm looking at the Phillies right now. Like, yes, we won the game, but man, you might be cute. That was not cute. That was not nice. What they did tonight was not nice. Does that make sense? I hope it does. I'm sure that if you guys have kids, of course you love them, but in the moment when they do something that's not right, you get on them for that. You get on them for that because you want them to be better. And that's how you train them. Now, are we training the Phillies here? No. But that's how it goes. I never had a kid that you've known of. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. I'm baffled. I don't know how they won. I don't. Oh, Trey Turner had a great day today. 4 for 4. My you-know-what. Rojas hit his first homer. He had a great day today. Nope. All of that gets erased with the errors that they made, in my opinion. All right. I got to get going doing laundry. Great analogy, JJ. Long day tomorrow. Good night, JJ, and I'll see you tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Seriously, Larry, even pros don't practice fielding balls at over 100 miles per hour. Most balls they practice with aren't that fast. Hard to simulate that in practice. Yeah. Talk to me tomorrow, and I will give you like a full analysis of that ninth inning, but I have never seen... that was like one of the most bizarre ninth innings I've seen in a very long time. And it didn't have to be that crazy. That was just, I thought I was watching Little League, to be honest with you. I thought that was a Little League ninth inning from both sides. Little did I think the Phillies were actually going to win. Little did I think that the Nationals were actually going to outchoke the Phillies. It's crazy. They had 5 outs in that 9th inning, the Phillies, on the pitching side. Can't wait for the MLB highlights. Yeah. I'm ticked. I know it doesn't look that way, but I'm not happy. Again, if you guys want to come on and come talk to me, I'm sure other people have something that they want to say. I can't be the only one that's feeling like this. I can't be the only one that's feeling like this. Is this on? No. The bad news, Phillies. Discord's right here. And you know what? Bryce Harper, I'll say this. Bryce Harper, I didn't get to talk about Bryce today. Bryce is going to say, well, I hit the ball hard 2 times. Did you get a hit? Did you get a hit, dude? You got an infield single. And by the way, let's talk about that bunt. Let's talk about that bunt because I thought in that spot, sure, the result worked. This guy's not able to get on base. JJ, you paid him $339 million to produce runs. Yes. I still am okay with him bunting there because he hasn't had success. He's trying to be unselfish. I get that. I'm not telling you, though, he had a great game because he did not have a great game. I will defend him for that bunt because I'm happy. A, that it worked out, and B, I thought it was an unselfish move for Bryce. Come calling into the show. Come calling in. I'm not getting off right now. I feel like that there has to be other people that want to come talk. There has to be. There has to be other people that want to come on. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. I'm not going to stay on for too long. But that's the phone number. I didn't think Bryce had a good game today at all. What are your big takeaways? How do you think that this baseball team did? Do you come away happy with just the win, or is there more to it? To me, there's more to it. And by the way, I hope that Stott's hand's okay. I do. I hope Bryson Stott's hand's okay. I was fine with them putting him in to pinch hit for Sosa. I was actually okay with that move. Yo, what's up?
Hey, you.
How are you, my friend?
Can you hear me good?
I can hear you fine. What's going on?
I'm Justin from Downingtown. First-time caller, long-time listener.
Of course you are. What's going on?
Not much. I
My
mean,
buddy.
I was watching the game, defensively, it's not the greatest performance, but I think hitting-wise, they showed some strides. I mean, other than the game a couple days ago against the Cubs when they broke out for, 10 runs?
10 runs.
They kind of were looking lost against the Mets in that series. So I'm happy, Rojas was able to hit. Trey Turner went 4 for 4 with a double and 3 singles. So, offensively, other than Bryce, I was pretty happy with this performance. But again, Rojas' error in center. He also had the bad misplay in, the 3rd inning when he gave T.J. Abrams that triple, right? Am I right?
He had that too. And he also, going back to that Cubs game on Sunday Night Baseball, costed the Phillies a run there too, if you remember that.
I do remember that. Well, 2 days ago, the off day, I forgot about it a little bit. But, again, I don't think he's bad. I think his bat is starting to finally come up. But I don't think playing Weston Wilson is a good opportunity. It's a good idea. He's, way too slow to be playing center field compared to Johan Rojas. And I think Johan Rojas, he made some good base running plays. On the
was it Trey Turner hit? He scored from first in was it the 8th or was it beforehand?
Yes, it was in the
What
8th.
inning?
It was in the 8th. Yep.
So I think having him, I think when Marsh comes back, it'll be different. But the fact that Marsh isn't back yet is a big thing. But I don't think we should, cut him or anything. He's showing some strides. That ball's hard with the lights, and I heard it was hit pretty hard and a little bit of backspin. He might have misread it. Probably thought it was going to die, and it just stayed up.
I hear what you're saying.
You should make that play, but
you have to make
it's a
that
very
play,
hard
dude.
play to make.
But how many times?
I know, really,
how many times are we going to leave this guy off the hook? Because this guy was looked upon as a defensive specialist. Oh, you can't get rid of him. And even I was saying this coming into the year. He was a really good defensive center fielder. What is he showing? He's not even a better fielder than Casty right now. He's not.
Yeah,
He's playing bad defense.
Cassie actually surprisingly his past year with the Phillies, he's been one of the best defensive players in the league.
He is.
Maybe not like the greatest, but he hasn't given up an error. But also that Trey Turner play in the 8th when he went to go touch second and then go throw out home, that was a boneheaded mistake.
That was terrible. I even thought that he touched the bag, and then I'm looking at the replay and I'm like, no, he didn't touch the bag. What are you doing?
It was rough. Like,
Jeez.
I was listening to Kruk after the game, and he goes, Michael Barkan was like, oh, what do you just think it's like, oh, we won, like, all right, let's move on? Or do you think it's like, oh, we got to, shore up some defensive holes? Or it's like, he goes, no, like, you can't be happy, but you can be like, all right, at least we won, but you gotta at least talk about it or be like, man, how do we almost let that one get away? It was, obviously, other than Alvarado, he came in and looked good. Well, 3 strikeouts looked good, but other than that, it was like, really, come on, it was like, I was sitting here watching it, and I was like, I was just like, at least he got out of that inning. I was like, oh no, it's 3-2. I'm like, oh, we're going to lose this game.
Imagine if you were drunk watching that game. That would have been an experience, watching that 9th inning drunk.
That would have been a lot of fun.
That would have been crazy.
All I can say is I was kind of thinking that this game was going to go to extra, but I'm happy we won. But I don't know. This game was a lot. It was crazy. The Phillies scored. It was 3-2 in the 8th, and then
dude, Zach Wheeler pitched in this game. Zach Wheeler pitched in this game.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Kind of weird.
I forgot he pitched.
Yeah, I almost forgot too. I honestly, it's crazy. I mean, and he hasn't, he's starting to look better. Like, Nola looked better on Sunday Night Baseball. Like, I feel like the team's starting to come around. The only real problem to me is mainly bullpen. That's the thing I have issues with.
Right.
I mean,
I'm with you.
Ryan Kirkering, I feel bad for him because that blown save opportunity is not his fault. It's obviously on the defense. But I definitely,
yes.
I don't, I do think there are rooms to improve, or however you want to say that, room for improvement.
Yes.
I think this team, I'm not sold on this team by any means, but I think, I don't know, it was, at least the offense is starting to play good. That's what I'm happy about,
You bring up a good point.
And it's not even the top of the order.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Keep going.
I was gonna say it's not even the top of the order. It's the bottom of the order is actually starting to hit better. Alec Baum has been, what is it? What is this? He had an on base stretch for 12 or 13 games. I think he got snapped one of the games in Chicago. He's been playing really good baseball as of late. And Bryson Stott, I mean, yeah, they moved him up in the lineup, but he's been probably one of our best hitters as the season. And remember, it's only April. It's just April's almost over. This is the first month of the year,
Yes.
These guys are. I think Bryce Harper's gonna come around. It's Bryce Harper. Dude.
I hope so. All right, I gotta pick this up. I will talk to you soon, though. All right. All right.
Sounds good.
Thanks for calling in. Bye. Yo, what's going on? You're on play-by-play with JJ. What's going on?
Hey, buddy, it's MPP from the chat.
What's up, MPP? How are you? I mean, talk to me, man. Just the floor is yours.
All right, so on a night like tonight, it's one of those where do you begin? I think Jose Alvarado pretty much set his foot down, become the official closer, and if Rob Thompson or any of the coaches cannot see that, I don't think they ever will.
Yep.
Kerkering was not helped defensively. I don't think he helped himself with the hard contact, but he's supposed to have a Gold Glove center fielder out there who should be able to have his back and make those plays. So like you've always preached, two things can be true at the same time. I know in the chat, I talked about how giving up hard contact is an issue for pitchers. I have made misplays in the outfield for myself as a previous outfielder where a ball got smoked over my head and I go to my pitcher and say, man, I should have had that, right?
Yep.
And then they come to me and they say, oh, I shouldn't be giving up, hard hit balls over your head. So you kind of meet in the middle there. I mean, from my experience.
Sure.
But they both will ultimately they both will ultimately take responsibility, in my opinion, from my experience. So I think Kerkering should build confidence in the setup role, have that be his future going forward for this season so he knows what to expect night in, night out. I think you give Alvarado the closer role so it will bring the best out of him and he knows what to expect. And he obviously has the most experience, right, in those situations.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
that's the bullpen take.
Yes. Go for it. No, that's a really good take about the bullpen.
Take. If you would like to add anything on to what I said and build off of, go right for it.
No, I think that you have a nice take about the bullpen. Obviously, we need another arm, and that is clear as day. But the thing that is just sticking in my craw tonight is that I feel like that there's a lot of things that are going to be swept under the carpet because they won the game. Like Trey Turner goes 4 for 5, and it's like none of that matters because of the errors that he made over at shortstop. How do you not tag second base and get the force out there and then throw it to home plate? I thought he tagged second. I did. I thought he tagged second. I don't know how that happens.
And to make it worse, the bags are even bigger now than they used to be.
That's so true.
How do you miss?
It's like, so true.
I mean, this is a guy who, he's been in all these situations, and we've seen him make errors.
Yes.
And it seems like he does not learn from his mistakes. And I do think that's a red flag, especially for someone at his age and with his experience in the league. And, we signed him to be the guy to take us over the hump, right? We went to the World Series without him, obviously. And you'd think previously, before we signed him, you'd think on paper, that's the guy that would fit perfect. He's supposed to be a 5-tool guy, come in here in a ballpark that's built for hitters, right? Be able to hit 25 to 30 home runs a year and steal 30-plus bases and be a guy who can pick up the slack when the other guys aren't doing their jobs. And it just seems like that he has not risen to the occasion, and we're all frustrated with that. So
absolutely.
I talked to Larry in the chat, and I feel like we're all in agreement that him at second base would probably be the best bet, but there's things that are over our heads that,
I know.
For why he stays there.
I know.
But I agree, ridiculous. Man. The things that get swept under the rug, I feel like that happened a lot with the Philadelphia Eagles, not of the following year, but the year previous when they were just winning games by the skin of their teeth. And they're just saying win-win, and then we all saw that epic collapse at the end, and you're proven right. And
absolutely,
I think that that's a good comparison for the time being with the Phillies.
Absolutely, MPP. You know me, you're the best, man.
Yes, sir. It's a good time. This is my first time calling a show too, so.
dude, calling in like more often. Seriously, I love talking to people. I'm a man of the people. At least I like to think.
Yes, you are. Well, God bless your community. God bless the Phillies, and let's hope that we all get to experience some better baseball and experience that together as a community, right?
Absolutely, man. MVP, you're the best.
All right, buddy. I'll call again soon.
Yes, sir. Shout out to MPP. If you guys want to call in into the show, you can absolutely do that. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. But that's a very valid point. The bases are even bigger. How do you not tag the bag? I don't get it. JJ, they won 3 games in a row. You know, there was a quote that I just saw from Rob Thompson, and I wanted to read this right now. Okay. Rob Thompson said, Rob, when asked about the Phillies giving up too many free outs on defense, is he mad about it? Yes, I do. We got to clean it up. We really do. Brutal. It's just crazy. Any more tweets from Rob? Or any more quotes from Rob Thompson? Rob Thompson on Johan Rojas and Trey Turner's in tonight's win. Turner had a 4-hit game. Rojas had a homer and another hit. But both also had crucial defensive mistakes. I'm happy that he actually acknowledged that. Is Trey Turner in his own head at shortstop? Should there be a concern that Johan Rojas isn't actually a great center fielder? Rob Thompson takes questions after a rough night on the defensive side. Trey and Johan are a big reason why the Phillies may have lost this game, but Rob putting his closer in the 8th inning, then having a guy that's been up and down is also a horrendous coaching decision. And see, that I disagree with. I'm begging John Middleton to fire Rob Thompson, Kevin Long, and Dombrowski. And I'm with you there, okay? I'm with you there. But in that spot, you're facing 3, 4, and 5. So what? You have a very bad you have other bad bullpen arms. I understand. I want my best pitcher to pitch when you're facing the heart and soul of the lineup. I don't think that that's necessarily flawed. Because any way that you look at it, you're going to have to put in somebody else at another time. Would I have been okay if they decided to go to Tanner Banks in that 7th inning over Matt Strahm? Yeah, I would have been okay with that. But I also understand, too, that you want to use one of your other good lefties in that spot. So I can't necessarily blame this game on Rob. I can't. This is on the players. If you're putting blame on Rob Thompson tonight, and this is the way that I look at this, and I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. If you're just putting this game on Rob tonight, you're letting the rest of the players off the hook. You're not giving blame to Rojas, to Trey, even to Bryce at times, and JT offensively. The defense was bad. That's what ticks me off. Rob Thompson said that he'll sit down and talk with Orion Kirkering tomorrow about tonight's outing. And Orion deserves blame too. Okay? Again, I didn't say it in the moment. Even though you had 5 outs and your defense needs to stand up for you, yes, you shouldn't have been in that spot, but who gave up the home run there? It's on you. Can't do that. You can't do that. Is Trey Turner in his own head at shortstop? Should there be concern that Johan Rojas isn't a great center fielder? I just read that. Best pitcher in highest leverage spot. Best pitcher has to be in the 9th inning is an outdated philosophy. Thank you. Thank you, Larry. It was a high leverage situation, And none of this stuff, like you're facing 8, 7, 8, and 9. Cruz, Tena, and Young really haven't had, I mean, Cruz has had a good year, but you have a 4-run lead. You have a 3-run lead. That should be enough. That should be enough. I don't know. Rob will talk to Orion because he's a younger guy. Won't say a word to Trey. Nope. Not going to say a word to Trey. Not going to say a word to Rojas either. Is he? All right. I think I'm going to wrap it up. But, again, if you guys want to call into the show at any time, 610-314-0844 is the phone number. Oh, man. It's crazy. Who else are you going to there? Are you going to Jose Ruiz? No, I wouldn't have. I want Orion in there. He has to pitch sometime. I wouldn't have put maybe you put Romano in that spot? I don't know. Any way you look at it, the defense did not help you out. And it wasn't all on Orion. 6:45 tomorrow. I'll be there. And hopefully we get another win. And it's not like this. Trey Turner is actually speaking to the media right now. I cannot wait to hear what he has to say. Tanner Banks. See, look at this. I'm sorry. I know I said I was going to get off. Look at all these tweets I'm hearing about Rob Thompson tonight. I simply cannot believe Rob Thompson's team's lack. Rob Thompson's team's lack of fundamentals. Okay, I will give blame for Rob for this. You do have to hold your players accountable. You can't just be their best friends. If we're talking about game time decisions with Rob, I'm not going to burst him out tonight. However, you see a lot of mental mistakes going on, and this isn't the first rodeo that Rojas has had. This isn't the first rodeo that Trey Turner has had. This isn't the first rodeo that Alec Bohm has had, or even Bryce Harper when it comes to his offense. That is also on the manager as well. If we're just going over in-game decisions, though, Rob is far from the problem tonight. And again, maybe some of you guys don't agree that Edmundo Sosa should have been in that spot and Bryson Stott comes on in the pinch hit. I didn't really think it was a dumb decision to put Stott in. I could have been okay with it either way. I personally would have liked Stott up there. But if he goes either way, I'm fine with it. But when you talk about being accountable and being on your players, yes, that is on Rob. That's not an in-game decision, though. So, any Turner quotes before I leave? I know I'm probably dragging this on. I'm sorry, I feel like I have a lot more left. Bohm's rodeo analogy. He's face down in the dirt getting trampled. Trey Turner on the crazy ending. Shall we hear what his quote was? Hold up one sec. I don't usually do this. But I think I will play what he has to say.
Says a lot. We've been doing it for...
What was that last few innings? It was like a whirlwind those last few innings.
Yeah, I was right in the middle of it. Tough. Put the team in a bad spot right there, but the boys picked me up and had some good ABs and pulled it out. So good team win.
When you have a team like this that can make those heady plays after being punched in the field like that tonight, what's that say about this team's makeup?
Says a lot. We've been doing it for a few years now, and we never want to give up ever. Doesn't matter the situation, good, bad. If it looks ugly, whatever it is, we're going to keep fighting. And it was a nice one to pull it out. Right?
Oh my gosh, dude! It was not a nice win. Nice win. We got to pull it out. This team, you know what he said the other day, too, on Sunday Night Baseball? And I didn't even get to talk about this. And now this is actually getting me really fired up inside. He said after the game that we're starting to make a turn. We just were getting very unlucky. We were getting so unlucky at the plate, and now we're taking a turn. Do you know how much loser of a mentality that is? We were getting unlucky, is what you had to say? How about holding yourself accountable and saying, I got to be better? We were not having good at-bats. We were getting unlucky? Analytics might tell you that the exit velocity on some of these pitches are at 120 miles per hour. Are you getting on base? Are you hitting home runs? I don't care about analytics. I care about the results. We were getting unlucky. I had a conversation the other day with Philly Halftime, too, and Halftime looked at it another way and said that he's throwing his manager under the bus because of the analytics. But I'm sorry. I didn't even get to talk about that. But in his post-game press conference on Sunday, we're getting unlucky. That is such a loser mentality from a guy getting paid $300 million. Ticked me off. I went 4 for 5 today. Again, I don't care. You put your team in a position twice that they shouldn't have been in. We got lucky the other day that we scored 10 runs, bloops and seeing eye grounders. Thank you, Larry. You're 1,000% correct. Starting to think that Rob is a hypnotist from the natural. Trey sounds lifeless like the coach, unfortunately. I don't usually play interviews like that because I'm always afraid that I'm going to get a strike. And I did it tonight because I really wanted to hear just you guys react to that. Hit a GD line drive, Trey. It's terrible. That is such loser mentality. I can't stand that. We're getting unlucky. Larry's right. You got lucky that you scored 10 runs the other day. And by the way, was it unlucky that you didn't tag second base tonight, dude? Was it unlucky that your throw from shortstop was high? Was that unlucky? God, these people tick me off. But the season still plays on. The season still plays on. $300 million. And this guy is ticking me off. All right. I think that is it. Nothing else. Bryce needs to be better too. It does. All right. That is it for me. Love you all. I'll catch you all in the next one. And I'll see you all tomorrow night. Go Phils. Bye. Love you.